Alrighty. I think it's about time we go ahead and get things underway. Good evening, gentlemen. Oh shit, almost over. Happy Wednesday to you. Happy AEW Dynamite Wednesday if you're a wrestling fan. If not, I mean, I don't know how I can pitch it to you. It's a great show, you know. You got a cowboy with a handlebar mustache kicking ass. RVD was in the main event tonight, a wrestling legend. You know, like it could go on and on, but you should watch it. But hopefully it's been a productive day for you. If not, hopefully it's calming, relaxing, whatever you would do to describe the day as good. Hopefully it's worked out for you. You are indeed first, Fronley. Absolute pleasure to see you. Welcome. Black Cat, thank you so much for saying hello. You are acknowledged. Hope you're having a great night. My drink here. All right. Now, pause our music. Up to the old desktop view. And unmute our game. Let's get into it. So, where I left off last night, we gotta get motivated to work, but I'm the laziest. Dude, I feel you. Oh, I'm with you. It's tough getting motivated sometimes. I understand. Outside of stream, I don't have a lot of motivation. I'll be honest. Doing a trash run today, taking out all the trash in the house because I gotta manually take it to the dump. That was about all I had in me today. So I get it, but you know what? God, if you can get just a little bit done, that's a victory. Take those small bits. Otherwise, I hope you're having a good night. Where we left off, we last night was the Yuna episode, as I titled it. We finished her weapon completely. We got all the Aeons we were missing. We did the duel against the Aeon trainer, which I guess that's part of her weapon, so it's kind of implied. We got all the Jex spheres, and yeah, I think that covers most of it. Tonight's goal, we're going to be power leveling. There's some achievements that I think I'm missing. They're like auxiliary things. 1 second, let me turn off my heater real quick. There's some achievements. I think they're like bribe 200 times. I think that's something I need to do still. Here, let me just pull up my list. The problem is with this game, right, is that the achievement list is combined with Final Fantasy X2. So I'm having to like look through it and be like, okay, that's clearly related to the next game. Trying to decipher that over and over. The things that I know that I think we're missing still are Alchemist, which is mixed 30 times, and bribe 30 times. Okay, so it's not 200 times. I feel like we've bribed that much, but if not, we will. Let's see. I think that's all the non-boss achievements. But right now, after we got all that done, we are in power leveling mode. As Yuna's levels here should kind of make obvious. We are, however, low on spheres. So, let me take note here of what spheres we need to focus on. Power sphere. And oh, that's right. Scroll doesn't work in the game. Mana and speed. So let's see. Power level 2. Mana 2. Speed 2. Ability 1. So we are going to fight the sphere grinding boss 7 times, and then we're going to get back to power leveling. The goal tonight is going to be to finish the sphere grid for everyone. Now, when it comes to putting, like, slotting said sphere grid We're only focusing on 4 characters with Wakka as a backup, because Wakka is incredibly strong. Riku and Kimahri, they're off the list. We are going around the whole grid on them, but we're not, filling it out. And if it turns out that part of the achievement is filling every single node, then so be it. I will. But we're going to assume, because, that always works. We're going to assume that we don't need to do that. Real quick, we need to equip these 2 with their proper weapons. There we go. Yuna is fine with what she has. So, we need to collect some spheres. The easiest way to do this is we go over here to Kodos, which I was told would kick my ass, and I think it's obvious that I'm overpowered because he did not. Okay. And we just kind of auto attack with them. They are kicking, especially Tidus now. He was not hitting that hard earlier. Now let's see here. We want to use start of our list. Let's go with the ability. Go ahead and clear that off. That's a hate crime. So now when we beat it, it should drop 40 ability spheres. Hopefully. I'm gonna have to buy some more Phoenix Downs after this. I don't know how low. Yuna's staff hits are also now fucking spicy. God damn it. I can't just push my door open. One moment. Because she wants outside. Let me go deal with this. Come on, let's... Wait a minute. Oh, I had her fucking... like, who's getting levels right now? This is not the XP farm. I have her XP staff still on. Alright, that's 40 ability spheres. I should probably take a moment here to look at our item stock. Oh yeah, we were about out of Phoenix Downs. Let's go ahead and fix that. Power Distiller. Go ahead and make sure we never need these again. Okay. Fight. Now, if you're wondering, man, this seems like it's going to be a tedious night. Yeah, you and me both. We're both concerned. Okay, let's see. We did ability. Next up is speed. This isn't something I wanted to do off stream though, because I very much viewed this as part of the process. If I'm not done power leveling, I will finish it off stream tomorrow on my day off. I'll get us to where it's all bosses all the time on Friday. Do it. It's the old, exactly. It's the JRPG grind. It's the way of the road, man. That's really what it boils down to. Gotta rip the band-aid off and just do it, right? That's exactly what we're doing here. I figured I wanted it documented how much suffering I'm going through, right? It's kind of like how, when you're playing Minecraft, some people will build all the like monotonous shit off stream, where they're like, oh, I was mining, so I mined like, for 5 hours off stream to get all this stone. While I would do something like that off stream, I would also do that on stream, because I believe in seeing the whole process to fully understand someone's suffering. Especially when it's this shit. Why is it Unisert? Man, what's she gonna do? It's my fault for even fucking smacking him, but still. Sorry about that. Oh my god. She gets so much XP still. This is still a power level farm for her, not for anyone else. Is someone at my door again? What is going on? Come on, let's go. Come on, Harvey. Alright, get back to it. That was our speed sphere. Nice miss, idiot. Jesus Christ. Yeah, well, it's my cats. That's who's at my door every time. I don't know, she's easy to see right here. My cat Harvey. He just comes up to my door and starts pushing against it until it either opens or I let her in. Alright. Speed one. Oh. How are you gonna punch Yuna for doing nothing, dude? Jesus Christ. I really wish Tidus did, like, any fucking damage compared to Auron. Auron's damage is just through the fucking charts. Or off the fucking charts, I should. Through the roof, off the charts, you get what I mean. Watching all the Leprechaun movies. Fair, yeah, no. Listen, I live out in the middle of fucking nowhere, so murderous leprechauns aren't exactly, you know, something I shouldn't be afraid of. Alright. Well, we're about to... I think we're about to waste some levels. Because up next is the Mana Spheres. Okay. Items. Mana Distiller. There we go. Dick. Jesus Christ. Get him! So much fucking damage. I genuinely wonder, like, so if you could break the secondary damage limit, how much damage would we be doing? Would it be enough to one-shot it? Mod it and find out. That is more tempting than you know. I genuinely think at this point Auron might be close to one-shotting something like that, or at least, you know, doing double the damage he's currently doing. Farewell. Oh, nailed it. That was a shot in the dark to see if that would be the one that killed him. 40 Mana Spheres, there we go. Okay, one more round of mana, then it's 2 rounds of power, and then we're leveling Yuna and getting back to it. Get back up, boy. Okay, 2 rounds of power, right? I believe that's what... That sounds right. Then after we're done power leveling everyone through the sphere grid, up next is going to be finishing armor sets, which we're gonna have to be fighting some Fafnir for. We might have enough dark matter for 1 ribbon by the time we're done tonight. Maybe. I kind of doubt it. We'll see. Cross that bridge when we come to it, right? Okay. And smack it. There we go. Woo! Good shit, good shit.
My cat go. Oh.
She's asleep. Only 2 power spheres? Oh. Alright. 2 more rounds of power. That's dirty. I wonder if he'd survive with auto protect. He doesn't have auto protect on his armor yet. So I think Orin also naturally has more armor. Through the sphere grid, that is. I feel like I've gotten him more armor. Get her up. Yeah, the quality of life, like speed. Yes. Yes, they did. That's on the PC version. There's a lot of quality of life they have. I'll go ahead and show you the settings. So you can turn on turbo. You can turn on supercharge, increase or decrease enemy rating. Characters will fight using AI, or you can turn off the HUD. And also, you can just give yourself all the items, all the skills, max skill if you really want to. I just don't like playing with those things, because I believe in full-on suffering. Kind of Game Shark, right? That's some Game Shark shit. Takes me back to my days with Pokemon, you know? I see you, by the way, Ronaldo. Hope you're doing well tonight, bud. Want to go back and play it? And I was eyeballing the Steam version. Oh yeah, so the Steam version has 1 flaw. It has 1 flaw, and that's it. That seems to be a memory leak. There might be a mod out there to fix it. I didn't look into it. I didn't bother modding this. Okay, that's better. We'll do 1 more round. So about every 1 to 2 hours, you'll want to restart the game if you think you're about to hit one of the CGI cutscenes. You know, like start of the game, the fucking blitzball and sin and all that shit. One of those kind of cutscenes. If you think you're gonna run into one of those, save and restart, because otherwise you're gonna get a green screen and nothing. You'll get the sound, but you won't get to see what's happening. So highly recommend, you know, at least being cognizant of that, saving every time you can, so on and so forth. But it also has, so the autosave feature is really good and typically goes off before one of those cutscenes. So you can always like restart the game and then hit your autosave and it should drop you right at the cutscene. But restarting the game constantly is a headache. I just got in the habit of, if I felt like we were about to do some heavy story stuff, I just found a save point and restarted before progressing. But there's probably a mod. There's a mod for everything, right? There's also mods out there that kind of do an HD overhaul of everyone's faces and models. Now, like a 4K kind of HD update, because this is already the HD remaster, so this just kind of tries to super enhance it. But I don't find that necessary, because I mean, then your main characters just look even more superimposed on the world. Because it's weird, like when you're playing as Orin and Tidus and all that, and then you walk up to an NPC who doesn't even have moving lips, or their mouth moves like that. Like, I don't like that. I prefer consistency in the models more than anything. It's like how people will mod the shit out of their Skyrim character, but then not give a shit about putting, like, applying mods towards NPCs and shit like that. I can't stand that shit. Either everyone looks good or no one looks good. That's the law. Alright. Let's get back to the sphere grid real quick. Ugh. Was I out of level 4s? Yes, I was. I also wanted to go get some level 4s out of the way. Okay, let's change our formation. Let's go do that real quick. Picking out bits and mods. Yeah, exactly. And I enjoy those to a degree, but as I said, it has to be a case of like everyone can get it. Like, if I'm wearing God tier armor, I would like the Bandit Chiefs to also have a chance at wearing God tier. And it might not be as immersive as a result, but it does make it a level playing field. And I like that more than anything else. Alright, let's see. We just need to bribe a couple of Chimera Brains. We don't want to go too crazy with this because we're going to be blowing a lot of money out in the desert. Okay, skip your turn. Come on, keep going. And also probably back in the Omega Dungeon because I don't like that Riku does not have auto haste. I probably should have just used haste on her at some point in this. Okay, bribe. I believe the number is 198. Get the fuck out of here. Damn right it is. Yeah. Alright, can we just give this bitch haste? Okay. Bribe. Hit it. Come on. Yeah, buddy. Alright. Only 3? Let's go one more round. That's pitiful. The fuck are we doing? Come on. No, run away. I ain't got time for that shit. Dance around the chocobo instead of aggressively going around the keys like I was. Not sure if the mic was picking that up, but if it was.
Live and let live.
I really should be doing the mix on Riku's turn. Should I? Yeah, why not?
Farewell.
Never mind. It's fine. Eventually she's going to be involved in the Tonberry fights. I'll just do the mix with her during those whenever we're power leveling her. Because it was like the achievement is mixed 30 times, I think. And I'm pretty sure that applies to this game and not the sequel. So, gotta do it at some point. Bring around the chocobo. Good lord. See, now that I've said I wanted to do it one more time, the game's like, you've gotten greedy. We gave you the level 4s that you need. Be thankful. I don't want that. I want more. Always go for more. Don't settle.
be right back.
I just realized power leveling with Riku is not going to let us... That's not going to let us use the mix. Because it's overdrive into AP, isn't it? Yeah. Son of a bitch. That's fine. I'll figure out a solution. Let's try our solution right now. Where's her grenades? There they are.
Farewell.
There we go. I don't know if she's going to get to mix again. But we'll get there. One more Chimera Brain. Just one. Two together, but just one. Come on. Oh. Come on. Yep. What I'm thinking about, though, I should... Well, never mind. Trying to figure out what's going to be the easiest way to get that achievement done. We'll get there. Probably involving her in the Kodos farms. Setting her shit to comrade.
Next time.
Just letting her do the mix. I'm about to give up on this shit. But I feel like I need more level 4 keystones. Come on. I don't care if I'm ambushed, bitch. I'm fleeing. Ambushed again. Why won't they leave me alone? Come on. Chimera, damn it. There's got to be one coming up soon. As Alicia would say, this is a goat mouth. I needed one more, so now we're getting it. Now. Well, at least I got the call right, I think, right? And now. Now. There we go. Hey, Chimera Brains. Sick. Go. Based on Riku. Hit him with the bribe. I'll go away. Come on. Here we are. Over here to 198. There we go. Nice. It's always a gamble if that's going to work. Just because sometimes it's been like, nope, missed. Only 3 again? Fine, I'll take it. That makes 6 in total. Let's go back over to the arena. And then we'll start filling out the sphere grid again. Get those nodes unlocked on Tidus. Get him moving around a little bit. Really, Yuna is the priority. Okay. And we got that unlocked. Where do we want to go? I think we take this opportunity to connect these up here. I did not learn that node, but that's okay. Wasn't even thinking about it. We can move Auron to right here. Nope. Don't accept that. Here. There we go. We want everything but HP for Auron, because HP is just a waste of a sphere for him at this point. Now we're back over to Yuna. Let the grind truly begin. Oh, I need to do one more round of mana. That's fine. We're in no rush. This is our fucking night anyways. Just like straight up, this is the night. At least for a couple hours. We'll see how quickly I can get it all squared away. I'm holding on to all of my spheres that are like, oh, add this to it. And use that speed. Power. She's going up into Auron's tree, which is weird. Not gonna stop it though. Think do this. We're gonna fill this little quadrant out, right? And then we're gonna go take up the top. Okay. For some HP. She's got to be close to maxing it on health. Once a character's maxed on health, I'm gonna stop what they're like. I'm gonna stop taking the HP nodes if I can, because it does me no good. We're not using any break HP limit armor, so you know, utilizing it is pointless. Real quick. She doesn't need these abilities, but I feel weird leaving anything undone on one of our main characters. Outside of luck nodes. Luck nodes are something that we're gonna have to farm hardcore off of one of the bosses. I forget which one. I think it's Rock Eater? Earth Eater? Something like that. Pop that in. That one. Oh, you idiot. Why would you do that? I guess it makes sense because it's one less node. Trying to get it all connected. There we go. I've got to do another organizing round. Power spheres being separate from everything else is a pain. Look like that. Zombie attack, hell yeah. It's actually pretty useful on Yuna, I guess, you know. You could hit something with a zombie attack and then start healing it. Really wanted to. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and force all the way through there. There we go. Then move back to right here. Lovely, lovely. Put that defense up. We are almost done leveling Yuna for this round. She's got to be maxed out on health. I think we're at a point where we can skip health nodes on her. I hope so. As she's guaranteed to hit 99, we will use every single level. Auron and Tidus would not be, so I wouldn't be as concerned. Use every single level on them. There we go. All right, our next step, I think, is going to be to... I went through here, and then up around here. God, the whole sphere grid system is just so fucking convoluted. Ugh. I feel like finishing her sphere grid is going to take all fucking night. She was also, like, incredibly underleveled compared to Tidus and Auron. Oh good, she's maxed out. She's maxed out on health, that is. Let's equip. She already has the Heavenly Axis on. That on. And there we go. Alright. Fight monsters. Area Conquest. Dawn Tonberry. Let's get it. And just to, yep. Look at Tonberry. Amen, dude. God, I fucking hate Tonberries. How you doing, Figlet? This is... I want to test something. How obnoxious does it look with four times speed? Should I do this at 4 times speed? Oh, we're saving some. We might be doing this at 4 times speed. The funny thing is, it cuts out the sound effects, so we get to just vibe to the music as well. If it wasn't for the fact that it was taking turns to do karma every time, and we'd have to, you know, do the phoenixes, I probably wouldn't do this. But, fuck it. Everyone's tweaking. Oh, yeah. They're tweaking and they're twerking. Look at Tidus there. Oh shit. She's using X potions now. That's not good. We might have to take off her armor for this. Yeah, I think I'm going to do this with this on. Only because we did this fight, like, what, 5 times last night? And it takes about 6 minutes in total each time, I think. And we're cutting this down to, like, 2. I think that's worth it. Maxed. Nice. Okay. Yeah, hold on. Actually, do you have... Can I buy, like... Yeah, 71 high potions off you? Okay. Items. Just because, so I don't want to have to take her armor off, so I'm just gonna set it up to where she uses shitty potions. Probably should have just bought flat potions instead of high potions, but it is what she'll burn through those faster. Okay, so where we left off with Tidus. Let's zoom out a little bit. Oh yeah, this is looking. Okay. So I think our next step is. Looks like I didn't fully go through there. I think it would behoove us more if I go here, though. Okay, let's go back in. What ability is this? Dark attack? Oh, that's good. Hell yeah. So we are in Waka territory. Got it. Okay. And we skip the health node. Does us no good. Yeah, I think we keep going this way. Oh, that's right, we sorted, so all this is now grouped back up. Yeah, okay, hell yeah. That's a health node, so we can skip over that. I don't know if or when we'll hit max MP, but I'm gonna, you know, cruise along as if that's a goal, right? Sure. There. Little sleep attack. Zoom out again for a moment here. So what I think we'll do is we'll get to like right here, and then we're gonna go all the way down to finish this portion. Then once we get right here, we'll use a return sphere to come. Actually, we might not even need to use a return sphere, but we'll come back up here and then cruise along. Come up here. Take all this out. And we should be good to go. Oh, damn it. Been browsing the Nexus mods for this game? You're saddened and heartbroken. Why is that? Non-shirtless Orin mods? No shirtless Titus mod? Oh. That's a fair point. Are there any clothing mods though? Or there's like, whenever I looked, I didn't see anything for like anyone. Like Yuna, Lulu, like I saw like upscales of everyone, but there's nothing on the front that you would expect Nexus to cover, you know what I mean? I feel like the game might be a little too old to accommodate those. Back down to Orin. Let's zoom out. Where are we going here? Actually, I think yeah, we do this. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna finish this part, then we're gonna come down here, finish this, start working our way over there. It'll burn through like 1 or 2 levels, but who gives a shit, man? We got levels for days. There's a few outfit swaps, but nothing for the boys. To find a mod that adds clothes for Riku. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. It's weird that there's outfit swaps. Oh, that was a waste. Like, what? People want to see Yuna in Lulu's dress, I guess? I wonder if it's straight outfit swaps or if it's like basically just taking, if that would be taking Lulu's head and fucking slapping it onto onto Yuna's body. What the deal would be there. I don't know. For me, it's just like the older the game is, the less likely I am to think that the mods are, you know, comprehensive, we'll say. I don't know why I'm learning black magic on Orin, but I figure why not, right? No one said he can't learn black. That's quitter talk. Other PS. Oh, FF here. Okay. Okay, I got you. Yeah, that's a different thing entirely then. I mean, I still would be interested to see how well it's done. Alright, double cast? Why not? I feel like everyone could use double cast. Right there. And we don't have any Lux spheres. So that is what it is, as the kids would say. Here, there we go. Oh man. We're getting at least one sphere grid done tonight. I think with the speed up trick that I'm now willing to use, we're gonna get a lot done. Part of me feels slightly guilty for doing it, and the rest of me is like, nah, fuck that shit, dude. You've done enough. You played 12 and a half hours of Blitzball. You can fucking speed it up. Yeah, exactly. We do not have time for that. Amen, Fronley. Like, there's a point where the personal sanity kicks in, and it's like, dude, just fucking do it. Just get it over with. Let's go ahead and connect to right there. Mental break. I could use one of those. Alright, so we can skip health spheres on Yuna. I think we want to... We're not teenagers with no jobs or homework. Exactly. We are gamers with no life, but still on a timetable, right? Like, we have goals to do. We can't just ignore those goals. Part of me feels bad for picking Yuna first in my list of, like, you know, oh, it's time to power level a character. Yuna is arguably, unfortunately, one of my least leveled characters. And that's not by design. It just kind of happened. And now the end result is she has a lot to do. But that's not necessarily a bad thing. It's a good it's like a good showcase for how effective the power leveling is, though, right? You look at a character who, up until this point, we had only really used for healing, and then I got to the point where I was using Riku for potions. And now, every battle she does, she gets 99 levels, right? And I think she'll be a good test of showing, like, you know, what it takes to get the achievement done for finishing the sphere group. Here, attach that. Come. There's part of me that thinks I really don't need to attach things, but I'm doing it anyways. Looks like we're going to need to farm mana spheres. Oh, before I leave. Yeah, get Ultima for sure. Heard manosphere. What is a manosphere? Enlighten me. But how you doing, Bumblebee? Good to see you, bud. How's the night treating you? Inks, because why not? Build a dragon in D&D. Oh fuck yeah, dude! Did it have loot? Did it have a horde for you to pilfer through? And did your party split it equally, if so? Or did someone try to hoard shit on their own? Because there's always someone that tries to hold all the loot. Manosphere. Okay, okay. Okay, yeah, the alpha YouTubers. Okay. I was sitting here like, the fuck is a manosphere? Like, I was thinking of some kind of creature, and it turns out You did mean a creature, just a completely different one and worse than anything I could conceive. Fuck that shit, man. Ugh. Can't stand that alpha male bullshit. It's always the most insecure fucks too, right? Oh man. Ugh. I'm many things in life, and luckily an alpha male isn't one. Just someone that actually gets shit done instead of bitching, you know, into a podcast microphone. Also, who needs Bugattis when you have pizza rolls? Had never heard of the Bald Romanian guy speak until recently. I did hear. I was like, that is a gay list. That dude is gay. Listen. Broadly, you described it as way better than I could. Yeah, he has the gay lisp through and through. Which is fine, you know. Just, but why is he not embracing it? Just be a gay alpha male. Where are those, right? I'm sure there are actually plenty of those. Alpha's a mindset now. We're one session away from ending the campaign, so we're actually working together. And oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Awesome. Are you doing another campaign right afterwards, or is like the group taking a break? It's funny when you tell them that the red pill is estrogen. Damn. Could not believe straight men listen to that. Yeah, exactly. Like, people look at him like, don't get me wrong, like, he clearly works out or is on a lot of juice. But who looked at him and was like, that's the guy. He gets it. He totally hasn't committed crimes. He's totally not involved with trafficking. Yeah, like, oh. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's a wacky world we live in. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay, so Titus, Orin, and Yuna don't need, or Titus and Orin don't need MP anymore. Yuna still does. Titus and Orin, we can stop getting those. Let me take note of that here. Convoluted. So, I think after every round of leveling, we want to do 4 battles against Codus. Here, Titus. Alright, let me put this as no more HP. Titus, Orin, Yuna. No more MP. Titus, Orin. This will save us in the long run. His chin is so weak, dude. If there's someone that needs to like learn how to grow a beard, it's the bald-headed Romanian. And I remember whenever he came out of prison, he had like a scraggly ass beard, and it didn't even. Dude's got some shit to work. Taking a break, starting a new campaign in March. Oh hell yeah! Good shit. Good shit. You be streaming it? Try my best to tune in. You have like a. Are you the DM, or do you have like someone else playing the role of DM? Doesn't even have the dignity to grow a beard to cover it up. Yeah, isn't his whole thing like, you know, facial hair or like hair in general is like some kind of weakness or something? I don't know. He looks like the kind of guy who really wants to grow a full head of hair but can't, you know. Speaking of someone who's bald, but you know, I can kind of grow a beard. Not that, for the record, if you're bald, you don't have to grow a beard. But some people probably should consider it. I think I look okay without it. I think I look better with a beard. Doesn't have the testosterone inside his body to produce a beard, probably. Well, the thing is, he probably wants a bear. He needs a bear to help take, you know. If he had a good bear in his life, I think he'd be better off. He's chasing things that he doesn't want. He needs to just admit it. He wants a bear, and that's okay. No judgment, except by his alpha male bros. The cat DMs? But he said. Felt weird started doing it halfway through the campaign. That makes sense. Yeah. It's like you wouldn't want to be playing a game, right? Like you wouldn't be playing like I don't know, Final Fantasy X, and your first stream is, doing this. Your first stream is power leveling. That's not entertaining. All right. So let's swap out formation wise. Yeah, you gotta be at the start. Amen. Plus, if you're cataloging it, you might, upload it to YouTube for your personal archives. This way you have it at the start. Don't let him into Japan. He might rob Inoki's chin. Oh man, I bet he's jealous of Inoki. That man had the most impressive chin I've seen in my entire life. I don't think it looked good, but Jesus Christ, like, the chin game was through the roof. She's got the God hand on. Okay, so we have Riku in, and we're gonna set her overdrive to Comrade, right? Now, Strock Style was named after his jawline. Fucking amen, dude. Alright. Come in here. Kodos. So, 1 round of power spheres, mana, speed, and ability. Oh shit. Titus can survive a hit now. Incredible. He does fuck all for damage, though. Now it's on her, so we go to items. First up, Power Distiller. Power. Pull! Will she get a turn? Before... I think so. Maybe. Also, we're gonna go ahead and speed this up. Alright, so she will. So, I also wanted to get her in so we could be working on, the mixes here. What happens if we mix Power Distiller? Mighty G. Okay, I don't know what that is. 40 power spheres. All right. Kodos. No. And now her turn. So first things first, we come down here and we use the Mana Distiller. Come back to her turn. It's a mix, so let's see what bomb fragments do. Firestorm. It's back to her. We're just doing this till we get the achievement for mixing. Trusting that it's not an achievement in the next game. I feel like it's an achievement in this one. Beat up part of the game or some kind of... So this is actually baked into the game. If you get the HD remaster, they have special features involved, which you can speed up the combat essentially, or like, when you're running around the world. It will not affect menus or cutscenes, as it says. You can also, I don't know what Supercharge does. I'm not gonna fuck with it. Increase or decrease enemy encounter rate if you're getting tired of running into things, if you care to fight. And you can also turn on auto battle. And then there's also, which I do not advocate for this one, but play the game, play it under parameters. You can get all items, unlock all skills, or get max skill. That is baked into the game because it was kind of put out there with the mentality of, hey, play the game as you want. Like, you want to fight every boss? Here's how you do it easily. Want to just play it for the story? Just play it for the story. I swear Inoki looked like by Arnold Schwarzenegger. Dad had a Japanese mistress. It's true, but he is much older than Arnold, isn't he? Right. Yeah, because we're in the grind. Like tonight's the first time I've done it, and I'm only doing it because we're in the grinding session of our playthrough. Come down here to items. That was power, mana, so next is speed. And real quick, we'll just... We're doing this till we get an achievement pop. Or we're using her in these battles till we get an achievement. Right. Which should be fairly soon. There we go. Two speed. We gotta do another round of speed spheres. We didn't get what we were. English. We didn't get what we were after there. I also just noticed it turns off if you're out of combat. Hey, Machiavelli, how you doing, bud? Good to see you. Sorry you couldn't get some sleep. We're doing good here. We're just power leveling. 43 Arnold. Arnold was born in 47? Oh, shit. He's older than I thought. Huh. Let's, Pineapple. What the fuck was that? That was cool. Looks like I don't have to turn it on and off. We just kind of keep that on. There it is. Kodos again. Get one shot every turn. Welcome to boss fights. So this guy, basically, well, if Tidus and Auron were at full health, they could survive a hit. But he's basically hits like a Mack truck. He's a boss. And that's why our armor has Phoenix or Auto Phoenix on it. So anytime someone dies, another party member will automatically res them. And let's go ahead and do bomb fragments. Oh shit, I just realized. That means we're out of Phoenix Downs. As I was talking about that. Yep, we ran out. There we go. So, normally, Tidus and Auron would have rezzed each other. But, you know, they couldn't. No? I forget how much of these we burned through legitimately. And we're doing everything at a sped up rate because otherwise each of these battles takes like up to 5 minutes, and we've already like showcased it last night, basically. Yeah. We gotta do this one more time. We only got 2 ability spheres. Need 40. Item. Here, ability distiller. Go. Let's see if we get back to a Riku turn. We'll use the mix, but we won't because he's dead. 40 ability spheres. There we go. Okay. And now I believe we are ready to get back into the fights. Let's go to our equipment. Ragnarok. Or Amaza. And in here instead of Riku. Okay. Ever play Pokemon Emulator? It's exactly what I'm doing because ain't nobody got time for that. Fair enough. Yeah. I feel weird doing something like this, but it was one of those things where I was just like, the utility is too useful, right? I'd be stupid not to do it, especially whenever this thing does the karma cutscene a million times. Getting through this, especially if I want to get through this, like, at least these 3 characters tonight, I kind of need to utilize this. Especially because I think we mentally timed it last night. It takes 6 to 7 minutes to get through this fight normally with how we're doing it. So, this way I think it takes like 2 minutes. And then we can use those 5 minutes, leveling the grid instead. Just trying to map all that out, that's a whole fucking process in itself. We're almost at the phase where we just power nuke him. Yep, there it is. Nope, he has to walk forward one more time. Out of the woods. My community, but when Dr. I plus Ratio came out, we're in the community, kind of a cesspit below the surface. The Genshin community is a cesspit because of Dr. Ratio in Honkai? Why? I've been working on that story. I did a little bit of it. I'm gonna try to. I want to try to do like all the events that are up right now on Honkai. I want to try to get them all done before the patch comes out. I know I got like a couple days left. Booyah! Real quick, buy items. How many Phoenix Downs did we use there? Okay, 25. Explain. You have my curiosity. Genshin community is not the Honkai community in my experience. Honkai people are kind of chill. Genshin display maidenless behavior. Ooh. That's not good. You never want to be displaying maidenless behavior, that's for fucking sure. I can say I don't think I've ever engaged with... Yeah, we want to finish. Teleport back up. I don't think I've ever engaged with the community of either game, if I'm honest. I don't know anything about the community. I'm so terrible at it. Dude, same. I don't play Genshin really anymore. But I do play Honkai Star Rail on and off, and I openly acknowledge that I'm dog shit at. You're displaying criticism to Genshin. The community dogpiles. They're collecting. Oh, okay, I see. It's their perfect game, and how dare you have an opinion about it? You know. I get it. Good days. Thank you, Joe. Thank you for popping in. I hope you enjoyed Chrono Cross. I was lurking for a little bit there. Pleasure to see you, man. That stream's going well. For those that don't know, Harbinger Joe is playing some Chrono Cross, which I think is a sequel to Chrono Trigger. I don't know for sure. But, fellow JRPG enthusiast. Probably more of a JRPG enthusiast than I am. I am a lightweight. Yeah, check them out. Good stuff. David tried to review Bomb Star Rail because Star Rail got Dr. Light. Oh, they can fucking get over it. That's just pathetic. Canon-wise, it kind of isn't, and it is and isn't a sequel. Okay, is it one of those, like, the timelines in flux kind of deals? For Bedford? Hey, I get it completely. Sounds good, man. Glad you got to... Glad you're cruising along with it. Glad you had a good night. Yeah. Why do I keep doing the MP increase? We don't need MP. Contradict since they criticize Genshin for decisions. Nice by that community. That's just weird. I mean, I guess I can't say I'm surprised. It's like, you know, what's it called? An example that I'm accustomed to. I think everyone's heard of Asmongold, right? And some people like him, some people hate him. I just wasted a level there. My opinion of him has deteriorated a good bit over the years, but ultimately he's just a dude who's obsessed with games like World of Warcraft and is always going to criticize him, right? But he does have some pretty good takes from time to time when it comes to the game. But man, the amount of people that discredit him just because, you know, he's vocal, or they just don't like who he is, it's incredible. Kind of, this happened in another dimension. Oh, okay, I got you. Pretty fucking interesting. By the way, if anyone here is an Asmongold hater, don't worry about it. You will never hear me defend the man, really. It's just... when it comes to his opinions on World of Warcraft, he's more often right than he is wrong, personally. But, people don't want to hear that. Yeah, that's just my example of, oh shit, these two are on top of each other. That's cute. Here's opinions on artists and AI. Yeah, that's one where he, definitely didn't agree with him. I got about 30 minutes through that video, and I don't think he even knows what kind of point he was trying to make. And no matter what the point was, it wasn't good. God damn it, I just wasted another sphere. Like, just objectively wrong. Yeah, that's probably the biggest problem with him is he acknowledges that something doesn't apply to him, but then he'll still give his like unfiltered hot take on it or something. I'm just like, you could not, man. You genuinely could not. It's one of those things where this is a topic where you can just go, I'm not impacted. I do not have a scope on this. We're not going to talk. But no. Everything's content, right? And then because of it, he puts out some 2-hour video of, I got canceled on Twitter. Right. Twitter canceled you long before then, bud. But sure. Ever given him a shot because he uses the word woke? Anyone use that word? That's fair, yeah. I agree. I don't care for people who use that as like some excuse to not like content or try to like explain why something is happening in a game or in a space. When I look at his opinions, it is almost strictly World of Warcraft. Here. That's just because, like, to me, he's always been a World of Warcraft guy. It's weird seeing, like, when he has some kind of political take. I'm just like, man, Where did we go off the rails here? No one's asking a balding dude living in his attic, you know, what his take is on AI art, right? Here. I genuinely hope I don't have to fill every node. Balding millionaire. Yeah, true. That is something to keep in mind. He is a balding millionaire in his attic. You know, doesn't exactly have a. I think at that point, no matter what, when you have that kind of money, you do start to lose touch in reality, whether you want to admit it or not. Just because you still like Wendy's doesn't mean that. Doesn't mean you're still really relatable, right? Pop that right there. We already need more Manospheres. Fuck me sideways, man. Just to make sure, this is max MP. We don't need that. Having to train myself not to just use every single sphere that I come across right now. Go. That right there. All right, that is Oren's round done. How are we looking? Fuck. Oh no, it's not so bad. It's not so bad. I think we're almost done with him. Really. Oh! I'm fucking stupid. Jesus Christ. Alright, well, we're closer with him than anyone else. Alright, here we go. I gotta stay zoomed out with her. You have zero fear of the burdens. Fear and think. Fear. Your farms. Yeah, exactly. Like that's the thing is like he could legitimately get, like, you know how he likes to be like, I got canceled. He could legitimately get canceled and, you know, not have a functioning platform. And he's still fine for life, you know, trusting he doesn't blow all of his money. Like he got set up very well with you know, his path in life. Which way are we gonna? I really don't. Okay, I see. We have teleport spheres for a reason, right? I just think, you know, at some point you gotta recognize that you're not educated enough on it. And that's something he's not able to do. People tend to get more exposure during the I got canceled before. That's true. Yeah, you're not wrong. Because then the diehard people are like, you only got canceled because of wokeness and now you're against the system. Hell yeah, brother. Do I want to come down here? I feel like down here benefits Una more, but no. I think we get the pointless area out of the way. We have a starting point for her right there, though. Okay. Start cruising her. You know what's nice at least? So every character that isn't these three and Lulu, maybe Riku, probably stopping at Lulu. We're not gonna have to worry about the sphere part or like the nodes. We're just gonna cruise around. Make sure they hit every point, kind of deal. Damn it. I gotta pay attention. I don't need health spheres. And here I am. I probably don't need strength spheres as well on her, but I figure, you know, if Yuna has the chance to smack someone with her staff, would she really pass it up? No! Oh, shit. It's fine, it's fine. No, there we go. Whew. I'm so glad it asks you for confirmation. Which one of my cats? What is... That was loud. Hear about Tony Khan pitching a streaming service? No, I didn't. Oh shit. Is he trying to get the old AEW onto a streaming service? Or trying to make it its own streaming service? Something for it and Ring of Honor? Because, you know, maybe we should have already done this a long time ago. Honestly, the wrestling news cycle the past week has been so inundated in fucking WWE bullshit that I'm just happy to get to turn on AEW every Wednesday and just have a good show. Oh, Ronaldo, I love AEW. Oh, man. Oh, fuck. I love me AEW. It is my favorite wrestling company. WWE is, you know, from a content standpoint, WWE is getting better. You know, I think whether or not they stay better is going to really depend on if they let Cody Rhodes finish his story or if we're stuck with another year of Roman. Because I will not subscribe to another year of Roman. I didn't subscribe to the past year of Roman. Definitely won't do another year. So happy we have alternatives to WWE considering the whole McMahon. Yeah. As I've said before, even if you don't like AEW specifically, wrestling fans have never had it as good as they have now. Because you have WWE, which, you know, now is getting cleaned out of Vince McMahon entirely. It seems like you can't even access his page on their website for, like, you know, McMahon the character. They've taken that down. They are scrubbing him from the company, which is hilarious because it was his empire. But you have AEW, you have TNA is back to being TNA, and, you know, they're kicking ass lately, apparently. And then you have New Japan Pro Wrestling is about to enter a questionable period, we'll say. They just lost Okada. They're losing Tama Tonga. But they'll thrive. And yeah. But you have New Japan, you have Pro Wrestling Noah, you have Stardom. You know, the list goes on. Wrestling has never been more accessible than it is. R-Truth has been hilarious. I know. I hate that the Judgment Day finally kicked him out, but it was bound to happen. Don't know about wrestling, except for the people or fans are awesome. Thank you, Bumblebee. But yeah, there was a lot of shit. Who's Vince? There's Shane. Remember, here comes the money. Do you know Triple H is married to a McMahon? No Vince here? You know, it's funny to think about. Right now, there is not a single McMahon in power. If you if you exclude Triple H being married to one, there's not a single McMahon in power in WWE. The McMahon family empire is just, it's gone completely corporate. It's our times. He's thinking of doing a free ad-supported stream service. Guess she pitched it. Oh, okay. That'd be really cool. I'd like that. Yeah, I figured you meant Warner Brothers. That'd be really cool. And if that could integrate into Max for, like, you know, ad-free pay for Max kind of deal, that'd be nice. But to answer your question, Bumblebee, yeah, so the short TLDR timeline is, which we have even more wrestling fans here now in the chat, so someone can correct me if I'm wrong. We're gonna go ahead and save right there. So back in like 2002, it came out that Vince McMahon had signed an NDA, and was paying for it with company funds, which is a big no-no when it's under the table, especially when his lawyers were like, no, this has all been McMahon's personal funds. These were consensual relationships, and McMahon is paying for the NDAs personally. But that wasn't the case. And then he got forced out of the company. So, but he still had the majority shareholder value and the majority vote. So then in January of 2023, he came back and said that the only reason he was taking back over the company was to facilitate a sale. So then TKO, the company that or Endeavor is the name of the company. They own UFC. They bought WWE for way too much money. Then they brought Vince back on completely with it. And they were like, yeah, we love, like, Vince. WWE wouldn't be the same without him. Of course he's back. So then it comes out about a week ago that the NDA that was, like, you know, revealed that he was paying for back in summer of 2022, it came out that he stopped paying for that NDA. He was supposed to pay out $3 million. He stopped after a payment of $1 million. So the person he was supposed to pay it to filed a lawsuit to have the NDA nullified. It included 64 pages of proof as to Vince McMahon's wrongdoing. And some of the stuff in that document is the grossest shit you will read in your entire life, if even a fraction of it is true. Vince McMahon deserves prison. But it's probably all true. It's literally the grossest shit, and unfortunately, pun intended, yeah. See, and some people believe that he stopped paying it because his mentality was, well, someone found out, so she must have blurbed, which means that she broke the NDA, which means I don't have to pay it anymore. So he just stopped paying it. Yeah. Cheated on his wife, but his character on TV, no one's really surprised. Yeah, exactly. If the lawsuit, or if the NDA was from him cheating on his wife, everyone would have just been like, okay, well, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, so that came out, and he immediately got removed. Well, maybe not immediately. It was like the next day. The next day, TKO, the owners of WWE, stated that he resigned, which was probably them going, you need to get the fuck out. It was like, you're supposed to get 3. Here's the bigger point. It also came out back in 2022. He's had multiple NDAs. And the 3 million one was on the smaller end. I think it was like 18 million in total is how much he's paid out in NDAs. And one of them was 7.5 million back in the 1990s. Now think about inflation. How much is 7.5 million in the 1990s worth now? And also, what the fuck did he do to have to pay that much in the 1990s, where he only paid 3 million on this one, the one that we know allegedly know the details of? How bad are the other NDAs? They can't be tame shit compared to this one. Yeah. It's bad. So yeah, that's what's happened with Vince McMahon. And WWE has kind of had their toesies held to the fire over it because we need to farm up Manospheres and Power Spheres. Let's do that real quick. Because this weekend they had a press conference right after their big event, and it comes to Triple H, you know, the dude who's basically in charge of creative now. And he got asked questions like, what are your thoughts on, you know, on what's happened with Vince McMahon, your father-in-law? And his response was, this has been an amazing week for WWE. The Netflix deal, because they signed a deal to be on Netflix for 10 years for $5 billion. Yes, billion. Along with some other stuff, I guess. He's like, this has been an amazing week. We just had an amazing event. That's one bad thing. Let's not talk about bad things. We want to focus on the positives. And he deflected 3 questions like that. And then the final question was, have you read the lawsuit? And he went, no, I have not. Moving on. Like, that is... If he hasn't read the lawsuit... Let's assume for a moment that he hasn't read the lawsuit, right? Which, that would be stupid. That is negligence to the highest degree when you're on the board of directors, dude. Are you kidding me? You haven't read the... I've read a couple pages of the lawsuit, and I went, Jesus fucking Christ. Like... And you haven't read the lawsuit? There's no way he could publicly admit to reading it. So, here's the thing. He could have answered it way better than he did, ultimately. He could... No one's expecting him to admit that he read the lawsuit, right? What they're expecting is, like, something like the TKO legal team is looking into matters. I cannot comment on an ongoing investigation, etc., etc. Like, that is what you do. As much as people shit on Tony Khan in the scrums, you know, because like he gives super corporate answers or brushes things off, that's what people expected of Triple H. That's the bare minimum. And he couldn't even do that. The one question he didn't answer is when one person asked, it was like, what are you doing to protect your staff? You know, what are you doing to protect your employees? And he just goes, it's generic, but everything we absolutely can. Which is exactly what Tony Khan said as well when it came up in AEW. So, you know, that's what people expected. His PR team failed him, and then he fucking face planted on the ground with every question. Almost as if he knew what was up, saw this coming, tried to distance himself because skeletons in the closet are not out. Oh yeah, like, don't get me wrong. There's no way, I would argue there's no way that he didn't know that something was going on. Now, I'm not going to sit here and be like he knew every detail, because I doubt it. Like, I feel like if anyone knew all the details, they would be mucho upsetto, to say the least. And it's just a case of like he knew something was going on. Because the thing was, a year ago when he forced himself back into the company, Triple H was one of the votes that was like, no, we don't want you back. Like, so it's not like he was like, fuck yeah, my stepdad's back. He was very much in the camp of like, we don't need you here. You don't need to be here. Go away. Yeah. Dad, please go sit in your penthouse and shut the fuck up. Alright. We need Power Spheres real quick. As far as coming back in here. I'm trying to juggle like talking about these things and actually doing the fights, because I'm real bad about that. So when I start talking about stuff, I completely ignore the game. And we have too much to do. Yeah. Drama. Oh yeah, I mean, if people that love drama, don't get me wrong, I love drama in my news cycle. But like the fact that someone had to go through that shit is the aspect of it that I don't know. Is there someone that a woman suffered insanely? Like no. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not thinking that you're insensitive about, you know, that someone went through that shit, right? Like, it's like, I think everyone acknowledges that sucks. That shouldn't have happened. Vince McMahon is a demon. But, like, we can be glad that he's gone. You know, it sucks that it happened, but because it happened, it's good that it came to light. You know what I mean? Like, it's good that it came up. Because now the trash can be taken out. That should always be what it is. As Vince came back, Steph left, so it looks awful on her. And yeah, like as soon as he came back, she was like, I'm not working with him. Which I don't blame him because he was part of what forced her out to begin with. I'm glad Vince finally gone, but it's not someone had. Yeah. And the unfortunate part is, she's not the only victim. We know that much. A lot of other internet drama upsets me greatly because that's fair. Like, I mean, internet drama sucks. Like, you know, if it impacts you personally, not great. Like, listen, as an AEW fan, I know all about internet drama just like ruining your enjoyment of something or impacting you. Because last year was rough for AEW with the whole CM Punk shit. And man, I feared for every event because I was like, what's gonna happen? What explosion is gonna happen backstage? And then lo and behold, the last one we had was All In back in September because a fucking kid knocked on a limousine windshield and went real glass, Cry Me a River, and CM Punk cried that river apparently. And tried to assault everyone. Tony Khan kind of made it ridiculous by going, I feared for my life. Like, no you didn't. Right? Like, I get fight or flight response, but you're surrounded by pro wrestlers, okay? CM Punk wasn't going to get to you. CM Punk fucking would have injured himself in the process because guess what CM Punk did on his first televised match in WWE? He injured himself. He's out for 9 months. Just hope Netflix will also have Evolve Progress shows like Peacock and Network did. I hope so. So, from what I've gathered with the Netflix deal, hey Alicia, good to see you. Happy hump day to you as well. The Netflix deal is for just WWE Raw in the US, UK, Latin America, and Canada. But on the international scale, it's everything. So, like, let's say if you have a VPN, you know, not that I'm going to advocate that you do this, I don't think I'm supposed to. Let's say you have a VPN and you set that shit to, like, I don't know, the Netherlands, and you try to access your Netflix account, you should have everything. By how it was worded, you should have everything. But if you set to the US, you will have WWE Raw, and I think everything else is going to be on Peacock. I'm not 100% sure on, but that's how it was worded. Like that, why did Khan need an investigation team for something that happened 10 feet in front of him? I mean, I think it's just kind of like the legal process. You know what I mean? Like that way it can't come out that like, you know, something was done wrong on his end. So either it's part of the legal process, and, you know, apparently he and CM Punk have signed NDAs. Everyone involved has signed NDAs. They're not going to talk ever. Either that, or CM Punk wanted out so bad that he didn't give a shit. Like, it's either or. Either he wanted out, or the investigation was part of the legal process to make sure that all your ducks are in a row. Not chicken. You know, it. I think ultimately it's just a case of, I don't say like, you know, it's like a corporate thing bleeding into the wrestling world. Like, because the thing is, there's apparently video cameras that, like, you know, like recording, you know, security cameras recording everything, and it recorded it. And all that we've heard about that is like supposedly insiders, you know, Fightful and all that, have seen the footage, and they said it didn't look good for Punk. But ever since, you know, he was released, no one's talked about the specifics. It was like everyone just went, okay, drop it. We don't talk about it. What's done is done, you know? It's weird. Like, I do agree, it's weird how quickly it happened and then quickly, like, he was gone. Like, yeah, exactly. Like, security is you know, it's a big deal over in the UK. So if surveillance was taken and, you know, it came out that, yeah, you know, the correct decision was to fire CM Punk, then, you know, what the fuck happened? You know, like, it's just one of those things. My personal belief is that CM Punk wanted out. Like, he wasn't happy. He had decided he'd be happier elsewhere. So maybe he saw an opportunity. It's weird to me that would be the case, though, after they, like, Tony Khan bent over backwards for him through and through. Like, no matter how poorly the whole situation was handled, like, I imagine the Saturday show Collision was going to happen anyways, but on the surface, he basically made Collision for CM Punk. He made Collision and put CM Punk in charge of it, and CM Punk still wasn't happy. I know. Maybe it was a case of he realized he wasn't, you know, he wasn't always going to get his way through and through. I don't know. All I know for sure is he's back in WWE, and he, you know, he's out for 9 months again. Because everyone wanted a return of CM Punk for 10 years, and now that he's back, we get a return every 9 months. Did not mean to bump the mic, apologies. Sphere's looking good. Hell yeah, Alicia, yeah it is. Look at this shit. For Orin, let me show you. Let me zoom out here. We are so close. We have like 2 sections to do for him. We have this area, that little corner over there, and then this. And then from there, we can figure out if it's a matter of like, do I need to connect these kind of spots, or having access to them matters? Let's see. Books were openly hostile from the get-go of Punk? I don't think they were hostile. You talking about like when he first came into the company? I don't think they were hostile. Now, after Brawl Out, you know, they made digs at each other. I think it was a bit of a two-way street. You know, CM Punk's return promo, you know, he's taking shots at counterfeit Bucks and everything, and everyone was going at the Bucks like, oh shit, like, are they going to react? And they went, no. Thought it was a fine promo, apparently. No, it was good stuff. They didn't want to work with Punk afterwards. They said, supposedly, you know, all this is hearsay, because they also signed NDAs, I think. They said that, you know, if he lasts 6 months on the return and everything goes well, then they would talk about working together. I think it's weird how it all played out, but I don't think there's a I don't think either party is fully to blame. I think most of the, if you were to put most of the blame on someone, most of the blame's on Tony Khan. Didn't work. Oh hell yeah, Alicia. Watch what we do after this. We're on the power leveling grind. We started that like last night in the last hour. This shit's gonna blow your mind. At least it blew my mind. Yeah. What is this? Full life? Yep. It's good that everyone has full life, I think. Is it arena time? Yeah, it is. It's arena grinding time specifically. We are in it. The unfortunate part is, at least for 4 characters, this is part of being in it, is, you know, having to use up all these spheres. 3 of the characters we're not going to worry about it. Most of the spheres. Some things we don't need to use. Like all the HP stuff, we're not worrying about that. For the sake of my own sanity, let's just make sure. Let's go ahead and connect that. Okay. And can we move him to right there? Alright. Now, to the real kicker. Yuna, let's fucking go. We got 99 levels to spend. Those make a big difference. Yes, yes. So, oh, I need to stop doing that. So like accuracy, for example, we're increasing that by 4. The max of every stat except for HP and MP is 255. So those are slowly building up, and when you have like a full sphere grid, most of those will be at least over 200. Except for luck. Luck won't be. And then there's all these empty nodes that you can fill in if you want. I don't think we're going to do that. I don't think it's going to be fully necessary. We'll see. Because getting those unlocked is a pain in the ass. Or farmed up, I think, is a pain in the ass. There might be a strategy for farming that as well. I'm not wholly sure. But then there's some stuff we can skip. For example, everything that's an H or an M. Those are health and mana points. And without a specific kind of trait on your armor called break HP or break MP limits, that stuff is capped at 9,999 health and 999 MP. So there's no point in wasting spheres on it because we're not going to make that kind of armor. We don't. Our strategy does not involve that armor. So these characters are maxed. Yeah. I'm gonna move it along, and then like right here, use the ability. Just double check. Yep, M is MP. But it's looking like this is probably going to be all of our night. We'll see. I hope we hit a point where we're not. Damn it. Or we're not or I hope we at least max out one sphere grid tonight. My goal is hopefully to get these 3 characters done tonight. Maybe get Lulu done if possible. Lulu would be a tough one, I think. And then power leveling the other 3 is literally just going to be so they can kind of do this whole pathing bullshit too. So it'd be pretty quick. How's your night? It's good to see you. How's your day been? And position right there. There we go. Remember, you no longer be the weakest link. Exactly. Yes, that is exactly what we're doing here. Yuna was first on the list because she is unfortunately the weakest link, and I do believe that her Aeons level off of her. Their stats are also based off her stats. Like, they have their own stats that you can level via using items, but I think they gain a portion of everything. So maxing her out means that the Aeons are going to be absolutely kick-ass. Better than I expected to be, which is always a surprise. Oh, hell yeah, that's always a good thing. I'm glad. After yesterday, I think you deserved that kind of victory, right? Oh, that's a lot of health. So let's go to right here. Damn, Skippy, you goddamn right. Damn it. Did not mean to use that. That's fine. Wasting 1 or 2 spheres isn't a big deal now that we have a farm for that. Just trying to, you know, minimize how much of that we need to farm. Hour break on Yuna? More likely than you think. Made a few announcements. I did see that State of Play happen. I didn't get to watch it though. Did anything major get announced? Oh, I did see the Dave the Diver announcement. I didn't look into all the details, but the fact that it's getting a DLC, it's got my attention. Got my attention. Let's go ahead and swap our formation back around, get Yuna back in here. Equipment. Time for another round of AP grinding. Let's go. Coming to PlayStation. Fuck yeah. You gonna be picking it up on PlayStation? Here we go. Don Tonberry. Let's do it. Play Dave Diver on stream on Thursdays? Be happy to hear about the DLC. Oh, hell yeah. For sure. We just got done beating Dave the Diver before we jumped into this game. It's a fantastic game. I love Dave the Diver. I can't wait to play the DLC. I think it's coming out in May, is what they said. Hopefully with some more achievements. Because there's a lot of things, like, I wish I could have fully completed, I wish completing everything was part of the achievements. It saved us a lot of time for it not to be, but still. What am I get for this? That's fair. I probably would get it for the Switch. Just because it's kind of more of a cozy game to sit back with, relax. Yeah, I thought so too. Godzilla was an interesting one to go with, but you know, I think that opens up the door to, like, you know, more sea monster type stuff. Kaiju. Wonder how it's all going to go. And I wonder how it's going to integrate with the Dredge DLC, right? Because the Dredge stuff already takes up one night out of your week confirmed. So if this Godzilla stuff is kind of going to be like a weekly thing, maybe, then you have to factor that in. For those that are just joining us, by the way, yes, battles are 4 times fast. This is so we can actually get shit done tonight. Because otherwise these battles take about 7 minutes. Lots of eyes on the game? Yeah, it's true. There are a lot of eyes on it, but I think it's well deserved. They put a lot of work into it. I'm interested to see what kind of support it gets. You ever make any progress? Very slowly. Very, very slowly. Yeah. We're moving at super speed because last night on stream, I think we did this twice. And then, you know, to start stream, we did this once. And it takes about 6 to 7 minutes. But look at that XP. We'll just go ahead and hit. There we go. 52 levels for Titus. 62 for Orin. 99 for Yuna. And that's why we do this. Alright. Back to the sphere grid. We're gonna have to farm speed, mana, and power. Death Stranding 2. I did see Death Stranding 2, yeah. We should probably do that real quick. Let me set up our formation. Then we go into equipment. Alright. Let's go farm. But for this, we go back down, Codus. Get them dukes up, dude. Let's go. We're just gonna do, I think it's everything but ability. We don't need ability. 10-minute trailer. Fuck yeah, dude. I'm gonna take a look at it. I might play Death Stranding at some point. That might be a stream game. I don't know. Some people have told me that it's not a stream game. Which, if it's not, that creates a problem for me. Just because I love to play games on stream. I don't like playing solo. I don't like playing single player games on stream. That's Final Fantasy 14 hours, you know? 40 power spheres. Back to Codus. It's not quite a stream game. Well, if you're a fan of it and you say it's not a stream game, I think maybe I might find if I enjoy it off stream or not. We'll see. That's fair. That's fair. Some games can just be works of art and, you know, still not be something that, you know, that's really like a stream game, as we put out, or we pointed out. Let's see, one more round. So we did mana. We did speed, I think. No, we did mana, power. So next to speed. Okay, there. Yeah, it's funny. Like, all I ever really heard about it is, probably unfairly, is people saying that, like, it's a walking simulator, which isn't necessarily a knock for me. Like, I've played games that are basically simulators before. That's whatever. .40 speeds. Real quick. I feel like we might be low. We used up 40. There we go. Okay. Now, formations. Go ahead and get this done. Equip. That's fair. No. And there's something to be said about that. There's sometimes a game isn't for everyone, you know. But as much as I love Stardew Valley, if you don't like cozy games, it's not for you. You know, and as much as I like God of War, the remake, if you're not into that kind of game, the deep story, some brutal combat, it's not gonna be for you either. Hey, Bumblebee, good night to you as well. It's a pleasure to see you and get to chat. Hope you sleep well. Take it easy, stay safe, take care of yourself. Hope you have a good one. We'll catch you next time. Post-apocalyptic, that's how you get around. Fair. Fair, you know, like, I mean, that's just... people gotta do what they gotta do, right? I think we're ready to go up this way. It wasn't far enough away for me to use a teleport sphere. That. this way. I mean, and also, I will say, you know, to the game's credit, I guess, how Skyrim can be considered a walking simulator by the era, right? Like, so could Fallout. You do a lot of walking. You could do some fast traveling, obviously, but you do a lot of walking. In fact, some of my favorite stuff is just walk around in Skyrim. Soak in the world, man. Ooh, did not mean to do that. Yeah, like, it's a weird criticism to make, because, like, I think people probably came at it with, like, the wrong idea, right? Like, after PT, I think people were kind of expecting something like a Silent Hill kind of thing from Kojima. If I had to guess. And what they got was, you know, a whole different story. And I might not know the story of Death Stranding, obviously. You know, this sounds like it's more of a story-oriented game than kind of a gameplay-oriented, right? Which there's plenty of. There's a market for it, obviously. Just gotta look at it from that aspect. Hey there, Silverleaf. Good to see you. Good morning to you. How's the day going for you? We're doing well here. We're just vibing, going through the sphere grid here. I appreciate it, because I mean, I very well could play it. You know, I'm not sitting here like, oh, I'm never gonna play that game. It's fine, because let me tell you, let me talk to you. I said that about Final Fantasy XIV, right? I remember my friend was telling me how much the story impacted them, how important it was, and like these cutscenes were like heart-wrenching and stuff, and they were like, you know, I don't want to gush too much or, you know, share too much because I want you to play it sometime. And I said, and I quote, I am never gonna play that weeb trash. You can go ahead and tell me. I play Final Fantasy XIV every single day now, alright? So, apparently I decided to play that weeb trash. And then my favorite expansion, as soon as I went into it, I knew who the villain was and I knew his end, because that's what they showed me. And I went, oh no. So while all my friends that came to Final Fantasy with me are like in tears over this ending, they're like, oh my god, this is insane. I'm like, I know, yeah. It's great, isn't it? I'm a dumb son of a bitch. So I try to avoid saying I'm never going to do something after that. That was the biggest foot in mouth of my life. Refused to sleep and danced in my living room for 3 hours and drank 2 coffees. Going strong on dopamine, caffeine. Hell yeah, Silverleaf. That last little bit of dopamine keeping you alive. I feel it. Played yourself, but in the best way. It's true. I don't regret playing Final Fantasy. I regret being so against it that I, yeah, basically shot myself in the foot. But, you know, hopefully when you're ready to get some sleep, Silverleaf, hopefully you can get it, you know? Even if it doesn't sound like you're getting it today. Going strong. I wonder who will finish first, Auron, Tidus, or Yuna, because I think Auron right now has the least to finish, but Yuna is gaining the most levels consistently. Because Auron and Tidus keep dying, and she doesn't, so they don't get XP off of her dying. Good either way. Hey, fair enough, man. That's the positive outlook I like to hear. Can do drinks all the way? Amen. Honestly. I can drink coffee, but it doesn't really wake me up, right? It might make my heart fucking palpitate if I drink too much, but it doesn't wake me up. I just feel like I'm now tired and my chest is gonna explode. So, you know, now I'm in a lose-lose situation. I'm down to here. That's connected. Alright, so now we're gonna have to utilize a teleport sphere on him because this is all taken care of, it looks like. We want to teleport to right here. Then knock out this quadrant. That should be done. Unless we have to like do the little connections, but if we do them. Didn't realize it was this big. Oh boy fucking howdy, don't worry, I didn't either. As someone, again, who played this game as a kid, I did not realize either what I was getting into. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Okay, I see the issue. There we go. Move Orin over here. Move him down there. Okay, cool. Now for Yuna. All right. I think we can zoom in a little bit more on her. There we go. And you do this with 7 characters. Now, we're not filling in the nodes on 7 characters, but we are going across the whole sphere grid on 7 characters. Go ahead and connect those. All right, there we go. Now let's zoom out all the way. Where to next with you? I want to go down. I think that means we want to use... Oh no, we can use this this sphere right here and teleport to Riku. Aha! All right, look, you know what? Lulu's close enough. Zoom in. In auto level skills. Yeah, I would like if this would just kind of fill out naturally on its own, but you know, here we are. It is what it is, right? I did not mean to use that. Oh well. At this rate, it might be one more round for Yuna, and then we might be done. I'm not 100% sure, but that might be the case. Here, there. There. Maybe 2 more rounds of leveling, honestly. We'll see. Okay. See what we have to do here. That number. And now Yuna's learning the fucking dark magic. Damn it, did not mean to use that one. Black magic, not dark magic. Because then I had to start calling it light magic instead of white magic, you know? And then someone's gonna come in here like, what the fuck are you saying? Use the right terms. Now, we come down to here. Dark Magician has the same problem. It's true. Well, the thing is, with Dark Magician, there's also the Black Magician. You know? Like, or am I thinking of the Blackluster? No, there's a Black Magician, isn't there? Oh, in Japanese, he's Black Magician. What am I thinking of? And it's true, you can't please everyone. That's absolutely correct. I do my best to please as many people as I can, though. I'm a low-key people pleaser. It's just I have a limit. Magician of Black Chaos. That's it. Yes, thank you. Oh, God. That was going to bother me. That was going to bother me so bad. Oh, man. Thank you so much. I was like, no, there's the Blackluster Knight. That's not it, though. Blackluster Soldier. It's not even the Blackluster Knight. Fuck. I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh! In forever. People always find a reason. It's true, God. There's always a reason to be outraged, right? And don't get me wrong, sometimes very valid reasons. But, you know, fucking up terminology in a video game, probably not the reason, right? I should. I'm not drank. Thank you, English language. Not drank any water today. Okay. Dr. Drinkenstein. Yeah. There we go. So now, let's zoom out. I feel like this is one more power level session, maybe two. This does not feel like 99 moves, though, you know what I mean? And then Yuna should be done. In theory. There might be one or two connections that we have to go back and fix. Like over here on this side, right? Like that we might have to come back and do this, even though the nodes are done. There's not a path between them. I just collect them, honestly. I collect them because I'm given the nicknames. Oh, God. Go ahead and save. Did I fix the formation? Yes. Alright, let's do this. No, I did not want to talk. Stop it, I did not want to talk. Area Conquest. Don Tonberry, let's get it. There you go. I just realized everyone else is going to have such an easy time leveling because these two now get one shot every time. Oh, they were always getting one shot, but like... Because I'm not going to swap it out to where it's like the other three all fighting together, it's always going to be Orin, Titus, and Blank. And that way I'll just kind of course through the grid on that one person, right? I gotta turn on my space heater. Cozies are getting a little coldsy. I love that Yuna now does over 10k damage with a staff hit because she has so much strength. Keep going. Got a cat in the background there. I don't know when she decided to wake up. Now that I've acknowledged her, though, she'll probably come yell at me. Shows its full-size background picture of playing elements if I pull down. Palm-sized punk face to look at. Oh! That's awful. This is not a mug that you want, like, you know, in the palm of your hands. That's pretty fucking cool. Get it, Yuna. Yeah, smack it. And it's almost all the way forward after this hit. There it is. And now we're in kill range. I would just turn on the auto battle for this, but the thing is, I feel like it would start to try to use abilities or Aeon summons, and let me tell you, that just muddies the fucking water. They just deal max damage, get one shot, revive, repeat. For level farming, yes, because look at this XP. 54, 99, 63. For what we're doing now, yeah. And a lot of the boss fights are going to be like that too, where people are just kind of going to get one shot. But not everything has a retaliate. And that's what's happening there, is the Don Tonberry will automatically retaliate against anyone that damages it. So he's just immediately killing them. Because his damage is based off the amount of enemies that character has killed times 100. So Tidus and Auron always get fucking one shot. There's no way they'll ever survive it because they've killed so many enemies. This way? I'm gonna have to do exactly. That's why it's called Karma. Are we gonna have to do some sphere grinding? Yeah, probably. Let's go ahead and go to the end of this because that's all HP nodes. We don't care about that. And yeah, this is way more concise and effective. Absolutely. The auto battler would have definitely muddied the waters and trying to like be efficient, and their true efficiency right now is just blitzing through with auto attacks. Want speed sphere. Ability. Stop right here real quick to get that. Do that. It's the end of his turn. Oh no! Fuck! Not mean to do that. Oh my god. What a journey. No. Alright. There. Auron is cruising to the finish. Here. Let's go ahead and put that node there. Here. Ooh, too far. Nope. Would be missing a node. And then it's a matter of, do I want to like try to utilize all these blank nodes? I feel like I probably should, but we will see. Hey, Vixie, it is a whimsical bop. How are you doing? Good to see you. Is Nero all taken care of? Damn it, did not mean it. Taught me mid-level, or mid-power leveling. Which isn't to say this isn't what we're going to be doing all night, because it probably is what we're doing all night. Here's followed up. All seems to look good. He's doing much better. Aw, that's good to hear. Oh yeah. I'm glad. The vet was a bit stupid. Oh. You can't drop a line like that and not share. The fuck did the vet do? We were talking about what stressors it could be. Appointment. Yeah, right. Found you through Core Island. Now I'm stuck through both Witcher. Dave playthroughs. Now wrapping up. Right. It has been quite the journey. I'm glad you've been here on it with us. I'm glad to, part of this community. It's been an absolute blast. When I say this stream is a variety stream, I like to think I mean it. Probably more than quite a few streamers out there. I always end up back on cozy games, but we cover a wide array of games here. That's why I try to stress whenever when new people come in and they're like if I get the vibe that they're there for one game and one game only, they ain't gonna like to hang out. Said, oh, it's probably the pythons, as cats are their prey. They're royal ball python. When he was doubled down. Sure, she thought I had free roaming anaconda. Yeah, your cats or your pythons and your cats are kept apart. Yeah. Yeah, probably someone kind of not to really disparage them, I guess, but someone a little maybe fresh out of vet school. You know what I mean? This is the case because I said so, and this is what it says in the book. But that's not the case, right? If Nair shows any interest, you might watch Snake Dancing. Yeah. I don't. It's one of those things where someone's just kind of generalizing. They're not like really listening to you when it comes to you making your environment. I'm sure if they had actually seen your setup, they'd be like, oh, okay, maybe this isn't. Maybe they're wrong. And yeah, also just making a huge ass assumption. That's a good way to put it too, Alicia. You're not fucking wrong. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Actually, now that you say that, yeah, it's like that doesn't make sense. People are dumb, man. Were rabbits? It's the rabbit from Monty Python, Quest for the Holy Grail, right? That's what it is. Let's see, we need Manosphere. Actually, we can just do all 4 when we get out of this. Scaling of the size. That's an interesting and horrifying idea, really. It's not the fact that they, you know, it's not that rabbits aren't carnivores, it's that it's the size of the meat. Oh god, I never want to see a giant rabbit. Down here. Cruise right up there. And then we move Yuna right here. There we go. Here's the next big decision. Which way are we going here? I think what we do down through here. Now, up here instead. A couple of levels used, but that's okay. Alright, so we'll do 2 rounds of Mana Spheres. Let me put that down. Actually, you know what? Power Sphere 1, Mana, Speed, and Ability will do 2. There we go. I mean, it's quick as shit, right? It takes like, what, a minute to do that? Might as well get it all done. Let's see, move up to right there. Right there. A new pet plugin called Pet Remedy has Valyrian Steel. Heck yeah, dude. In my room. So it's helping you sleep now? It's a sleep aid? Hell yeah. That just means it's a positive result all around, you know? Cats are all in chainmail now. Hell yeah. One of them's forging swords for the rest. Preparing for all the 2-legged cats coming through the house. Alright, let's go into our equipment here. Before we do the next round, we want to go ahead and get our spheres taken care of. Swap out for Riku. There we go. Did not mean to chat again. Hubs a soul like a good zombie killing steel. Hell yeah. Kodos. Let's go. And now, item. 1 power sphere. Done. Jesus Christ. Don't you meow at me. Come here. Oh. Say hello. You haven't said hi lately. You just want in and out. Say hi. Don't care, do you? He wants down immediately. Don't you? Yep. Let me let her out. Here you go. Is it cat or pig beard? When I hold her, they meld into one. Oh. So that's 1 power sphere down. We need 2 mana spheres now. Yeah, it's pretty. Like when I look at the webcam, she's just like enveloped in it. Titus is finally doing some good damage. Hell yeah. Thankfully, we get to Riku here. She kind of loses, since Titus is doing so much damage, she kind of loses her purpose a little. So I think I need to start attacking with someone else. I wouldn't mind if they cuddled up in my beard, but that's definitely not what they do. Alright, let's start with using the Mana Distiller. Okay. When we get to Riku's turn, we want to use our Mix ability. Okay. There it is. I should say 40 mana spheres. 40 mana spheres. Right. Really quick, let's come in here. Make sure we're good. I don't ever want to like end up dying again. That right? Okay, so next up is speed. Start it by coming down to the speed distiller. There we go. And go. Do the mix again. There we go. Oh, we're gonna have to do 2 more rounds of speed. We only got 2. Okay. Hell yeah. The emotes again. I love those emotes. Still like the kindest gift anyone's given me in a while. Riku can use her mix. Boldly, let's use Al Bed Potions, fuck it. Oh, even at full health, he still does. Oh my god. Orin just obliterates everything now. Alright, 1 more round of speed spheres. Alright, Jacqueline did an insane job with them. And the 3 that Stinkbug did for me. Fucking love those 2. Fantastic. And we mix. There we go. This speed shit is what we needed. It feels so good to get this shit done in like seconds. Item. Ability Distiller. There we go. However, when Auron's at full health, Riku is not getting a turn. There we go. One more round. Oh, you booked the tattoo. Hell yeah. Let's go ahead and do Albed potions. Just going telling your mom, paddling on people. Okay, now we swap Yuna back in for probably the last time here. Go to our equipment. Let's do this. See if we finish off Yuna's sphere grid. We kick back and relax. And then, once Yuna's done, we actually can't just like go straight into the next one. We have to grind money. Because we are gonna have to spend like 7 million, I think it was. 7 or 8 million on bribes. Yeah, for sure. Vixie's mom knows what's up. I mean, she has to. She raised Vixie, right? Vixie's an absolute gem. Unlike this fucking Tonberry. A gem marble? Hell yeah. A gem marble made of diamond. There you go. Or whatever your preferred gemstone of choice is. Not everyone likes diamonds. This poor little dude is taking such a beat down. Jesus Christ. Come on. No! He stabbed Auron and it didn't kill him. Oof. Please, 4 first minutes fast forward? Yeah, it'd be nice. The fast forward is mucho nice, honestly. Like, it fucking kicks ass. Diamonds are highly overrated. I agree. I've always liked Onyx. I think Onyx is my go-to. It's black, so it makes sense. Amethyst, too. Amethyst is real nice. Pyrox crystals are nice. Fucking luxurious gems. Let's say ruby and emerald over diamond. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I got Omega Ruby right there, so I agree, Vixie. Rubies are way better. That was our girl best friend. They never sent me a single birthday card. Yeah, fucks up with that. Which girl is the best friend in that situation, you know? Also got Ruby? Omega Ruby? Hell yeah. Honestly, Vixie, I expected you to have Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. But My gut says she's got everyone. The funny thing, that's actually not my Omega Ruby. It's my my middle brother's, Dalton's. He lent it to me so I could play a Pokemon game way back when I was craving Pokemon, and I haven't given it back. I don't even know if he has a 3DS to play it anyways. When he's doing your trip route. Is he? Oh. Not wrong. I had forgotten about that one. Pretty grim line, but you know what? It fits. We are not finishing Tidus's this round. God damn it. Emeralds are rare, yeah. Aren't they like... Are they the rarest gemstone? If not, what is the rarest gem? Hell yeah. I really like Onyx. Onyx and Amethyst are the two that I would go to. How do we want to do this? I have this whole section up here, right? Need all this. Damn it. Do that? I think we take out this area first. Okay. I've made my decision, and I'm sticking to it. Okay, there we go. Ugh. What a power level. It's a shame that Tidus and Auron are on the slower side of things because of Yuna's lack of killability. But that's okay. There. Down there, there we go. Was black hematite. Road. Oh. Sounds awesome. Huh. This sounds like a pretty kick-ass necklace. I'd want to keep that, yeah. I used to have a necklace. I have two necklaces. I have one that's like a dragon pendant, but the one I used to have that I wore all the time was like a little black, kind of like gemstone outline with an A7X, Vintage Sevenfold little thing inside of it. I don't think it was like any kind of like real gemstone, probably some kind of like cheap shit. But... Red Barrel is one of them. Oh! Shit. Coral Island. That's a rare one at Coral Island, isn't it? Isn't that one I talked mad shit on? That feels like one I talked mad shit on, yeah. I feel like I was like, the fuck is this on the rare list? It's just a red gemstone. That's fucking funny, honestly. Oh no, wrong way. Just in case. Get moving back this way. Oh yeah, well I mean, you know, I have an ability to talk shit on like everything, right? everything and anything, and I might be wrong, but it's not going to stop me from talking my shit. In fact, 9 times out of 10, I'm pretty sure I am wrong. Back for pissing us off at some point or other? Yes. As much as I love the game, it definitely has a knack for pissing everyone off at some point. Now, I believe all this should in theory okay. Something's missing. Let's examine here. Guess those down there. That path down there. That path down there. Also, while I'm here, that ability sphere. All the way up here, I guess. What a long journey, Jesus Christ. I have to imagine it's like, it's these ones here. Let me double check.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Leon. Hey. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay. Oh, man. I got it wrong. Kinda. So, I thought the achievement was to map out the sphere grid completely, right? Like this. So you could access everything really quick, really easily. That's not the achievement. The achievement is filling all of these nodes and activating every node with a character and then every character. That means all these HP ones that I skipped, these MP ones, I had to go back and get those on Auron. All these luck ones we have to get. I thought it was the pathways. The achievement is everything. Yeah. Seriously. Seriously. Oh, I need a moment. Oh. But Hide of Valentina was worse than that. Oh yeah, your playthrough of Coral Island, yeah, it was bugged as shit. Okay. Let's think. We can do this, yeah. I'm getting 100% of the achievements. It's just now, this means I'm definitely grinding off stream tomorrow. And yeah, I've stressed myself, but that's part of the process. Okay, so now we add to the list. We have to find the best way to fill these nodes. With things we actually need. We don't want to fill them with stuff that's irrelevant to us. I think there's a boss that we need to kill for that. Believe in the me that believes. Amen. Amen. I need that kind of support here. Because yeah, in theory, Orin has unlocked the full sphere grid. Alright. So what I'm going to end up doing is I'm going to figure out how many node spheres that we need, right? Best use of those is going to be how many Lux spheres we're going to need. And then I'm going to teleport everyone together after I fully unlock the sphere grid on everyone, right? So everyone's using less levels. I teleport everyone to the same spot and then just all at once go around the sphere grid and fill it out with everyone. Tomorrow is going to suck for me. Because a lot of this is going to be done tomorrow off stream. But let's continue for now. It's true, if something doesn't fucking overwhelm me, is it truly a punk stream? The answer is no. Something has to overwhelm me, do me in, etc., right? I'm not going to retroactively start like moving Yuna backwards, by the way. I'm sticking to my goal of getting everyone around the sphere grid. I can't believe there's an achievement for doing, like, filling out the sphere grid with everyone. Ugh. Fuck me running. Where are we going on the... Okay, I see. Here. Why do I insist upon perfection? The funny thing is, I'm pretty sure the sequel game, X2, I'm pretty sure its perfection's actually more work involved. I know what you're thinking, Punk, are you really gonna do it? Mama didn't raise no quitter, right? Oh, yes, unfortunately. I've committed. The deed will be done. I do find it a little ridiculous. Alright, I'm gonna speak my annoyances here real quick. You find it a little ridiculous that part of this is, you know, getting HP nodes that don't serve me any purpose, getting mana nodes that don't serve me any purpose, so on and so forth. Is it a big deal? No. But it still sucks. That's okay. After we get Yuna done with here, the next step is going to be we're gonna test a farm boss, or a boss that we can try to farm. I don't know how well it's gonna go. That number. By the way, there, Yuna Summoner. Hope you're doing well tonight. Good to see you. In my frustrations at myself, I forgot to greet you. That is my bad. On the plus side, whenever I'm grinding off stream, right, like we have this 4x bullshit now that works wonderfully, so it won't be too bad. It's more just a time-intensive process, right? Okay. Once I move right here, here. And right there. Okay, so Yuna's pathways fully unlocked. So then I've got to figure out where I want everyone to meet. We do have teleport sphere. I think I'm going to start everyone over here and then work my way around from there. Hey there, Hour of Need. We got Veil 4 down 2 nights ago, Monday, the very end of stream. We got him done. We've been power leveling since. Good to see you. We also got all of Yuna's stuff done, all the Jex spheres, etc. Distressed game. You lost your save files? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. So if you got to start over, then at least, because I remember we talked about the destruction spheres unit. You know, you get to approach that fresh, and you don't have to worry about Dark Veil 4. Sheer will. Honest, sheer will, attrition, whatever you want to describe it as. That's how I get things done. All right. So that's Orin's fully unlocked. Yuna's fully unlocked. Titus is almost fully unlocked. I think we do one more round to get Yuna in position. Yeah, I mean, hey, that's all I've got, you know. Without dedication and fortitude, what do we got? Right? Just keep going. Then after we get her maxed out, I'm going to move her into position. We'll finish what we need to on Titus. Kind of just, I guess, save up levels on Orin. And start looking at what we need to do to work on the next person that we're going to get around the sphere grid. Which is going to be Lulu. I hate that I gotta do everyone. That sucks. Few ways that may fix it. What's that? Wish I could set up to where it would automatically use, like, spheres whenever I go over a node. I didn't even think about it. Vendor is blocking the save ports for 5 properties of FX, someone said. Build page of the game. Change the proton of the game. That seems like something they would need, like, a step-by-step description of how to do. Changing the proton of the game. That's also Yuna is quick as shit now. Jesus. Oh, we are not doing max luck galloping. Absolutely not. It's. I don't know what I'm going to fill in all those slots, but it's not luck. I tell you that much. Good to see you, by the way. Well, tonight. I've figured out the process that I'm going to do it with. There we go. That should have her maxed. Stressed FF8 did a patch like 2 years ago. Yeah, that'd be nice. Gotta move all the way over here, because over here this is gonna be my starting point. Actually, no, I think down in that corner. That'll be the starting point. Playthrough, Steam crashes. Here, does not go save. Yeah, I have a lot of the. I have a lot of those that I might end up using. I'm not too sure because I kind of. Over here to Orin real quick. Kind of want to max strength on Titus. So I'd like some strength spheres, but ultimately it's just going to kind of like depend on what all we're working with. I'm not going to be too picky. I do have a lot of magic defense spheres that are probably going to get used. Let's go ahead and my own peace of mind. Yeah, I'm using a resource. And I trust my resource. Go ahead and I was gonna use a teleport sphere, but the thing is, Orin's gonna be getting a lot of levels anyway, so we can actually just go ahead and move him all down here. It's not spoiler, it's back, like, I don't really care for a lot of backseating, is what it is. My system might not be fully efficient, but I'll get there, you know. Yeah, that's more than fair. Yeah, for sure, for sure. And we gotta finish Titus for sure still. Trying to grind Earth here. Yeah, like, I'm gonna have to get some luck. I mean, there's luck nodes already in place, obviously. It's just getting those. Gonna be a pain in the ass, right? What I really hate is I've got to fucking get these HP nodes now. And I was, you know, I misunderstood the achievement. I thought it was just fully unlocking the paths. Here we are. Those patched. Not too worried because Titus is involved in all the power leveling shit, so he's gonna get maxed out anyways. Yeah, why not? Back up here. Ooh, I see an ability I skipped. Can I get to it? Yes, I can. Woo. Yep. Next up on the list would be Lulu. Go ahead and swap. It doesn't really matter. Actually, we probably need to just swap to Riku. Because we're about to go do a lot of bribing. It is equip. Yes, we have every celestial weapon. Turn off the speed while I save here. Every celestial weapon, every Aeon. We got the Veil 4 hidden ability. Remind me what the fuck Kimahri's is? Yes, so Kimahri's is praying to the three Cactuar statues out in the lightning plains, then following the Cactuar ghost to a tower, praying at the tower, and then that will get you the chest. And for his 2 sigils, I don't know for sure. Let me look here real quick. I have a resource for that. Let's see here. There's 2 sigils. One is in a chest after you beat Seymour the second time up on Mount Gagazet. It's hidden behind a pillar. And then the other one is you need to do both Macalania butterfly hunts. There's one in one zone, then there's one in the other. You need to beat both those. And then that will get you his. One second, I got a cat clawing at my door. Come on, you want bed? How are you? Shit. Yeah. I didn't like the butterfly shit. Alright. Let's see about farming for some money. Because I need a lot of it. I don't care. Oh. There we go. Put it on turbo. I wish it would just automatically do it each time. Work week, 35 for next days. Well, hopefully your work week isn't too intense for you. We're gonna do this until it says that we've done it too much. Or, you know, well, maybe not too much, but you get what I mean. We're gonna do it for a bit. Okay. I just get killed. Hot damn. Fair. I mean, oh, shit. Well, fuck it. Let's find out. Let's find out if I can just one-shot this, too. I feel you. I used to work 12-hour shifts as well. Immune. Alright, well, not my problem right now, then. I used to work 12-hour shifts as a computer operator for the state lottery. And good God, was that a boring job. Yep, the Jumbo Flan. I gotta, yeah. Well, it seems to be immune to melee, so that's gonna be a whole other fucking thing. That's a Lulu job if I've ever seen one. I wish you could just loop right into the next battle, honestly. Let's try a new boss. Because while this one is getting us some weapon drops, let's see if this one does too. Because this guy drops strength spheres. Also, doesn't seem to die. Holy shit. He's got a lot of health. There it is. Huge strength spheres and platinum. Okay. Let's farm them. Let's go. Power world thing to add? You make houseplants for your base? Make houseplants for your base and home. What do you mean you can take the girl out of The Sims? That's where you've confused me. It's really cool that you can make houseplants in Power World. I'm interested to see like what the base building aspect of the game is, because everything just looks like fucking what's it called to me? Just looks like basic like factory building more or less. Yep. Let's see how much money we have. I kind of want to do progression stuff instead of just farming, if I can. At Harvey for a second, she's crying at me. Oh, okay, I get you. You can take the girl out of The Sims, but you can't take the Sims out of the girl. Now that makes a lot of sense, yeah. That really is a chaos run, good lord. That's a pretty good shield, but we're gonna sell at least one of these bangles. You know what? We're gonna sell 2 of those bangles. See how much money we made here. That's how you get some money. That's how you get some money. How I was getting money before was going into the Omega dungeon and stealing. But this is definitely a good way to do it, is through the arena. It basically pays for itself because you got to pay Gil to fight everything, right? But, you know, make Gil off of selling shit to him. Now, I guess we should probably stick to farming Lanai, honestly. So the thing of note here is I've figured out what I need to farm for strength sphere. I think that kind of farming I'm gonna end up doing off strength. Let me write this down. Strength spheres. Juggernauts. That way I don't forget. We're gonna max out on magic defense spheres. That's fine. So, weapons this guy dropped can be worth up to like 60,000 or some shit. That's why we're farming him, because he also drops armors that are worth a good bit. You know what? While we're looking stuff up, best boss for Gil. Oh, didn't mean to bump the mic. Apologies. I think I'll stick to my method. There's a lot of people breaking down, like, going around crafting shit and all that kind of stuff, and it's more efficient for me to do this right here. Hello there, Hugh. How you doing? So, the money we need is, well, I have an idea. So, the reason why I need this money is to bribe, right? However, I don't need to bribe if our setup is good. Oh god, calm down there, Titan. Jesus. Let's see if I can... We're gonna give this one shot. See if I can beat this. Kill one arm every time. Then on Yuna's turn, let's put auto life. And now we kill this arm. We're saving overdrives for whenever it's like, oh, its head is moving mysteriously. Ooh. Good crits. And now auto life on you. We might end up using summons. We'll find out. Oh, good lord. And then auto life again. Ultima. I wonder how much damage this will do. Probably kill everyone, right? Yeah. Okay. And then we do it all over again. Wrong slot. On the line. This thing has a lot of health, by the way. magic. We're gonna hope that it auto attacks Yuna. Also, probably should have equipped her weapon instead of the one that we're using. Okay, its head is moving suspiciously. Orin gets dropped. Brought up by Auto Life. Okay. Put that back on him. Okay, we'll get that head to stop moving. There we go. Yeah, bitch. Oh, good hit, good hit. I don't think that hit the head, though. That's okay. Real quick, her weapon. We gotta slap that one on. So realize we're using a lot of AP doing this auto life thing, and that's better. 1 MP each. Literally just spam it on her. Yep. Send them on up. Shit. Whew. Oh no, I didn't hit the V in time. It's fine. It should still do max damage. He's got like no health. Yeah. Sure. Just to make sure, let's use Holy on its head. Oh, we killed the head. Hell yeah. Everyone has auto life already, so we'll use Holy with her now. Ultima. We should be fine. Fine. Yep. Okay. And we do it again. Pop. Auto life on Orin. We're not going to use it on Titus this time because I think he's just going to get auto-attacked, right? Oh, no, we're going to get hit with Ultima again. So he's going to stay dropped. Never know when Ultima's going to hit, you know? The arms have regenerated. Okay, so... this. Let's get rid of those arms. Not gonna fuck it up this time. We're not gonna fuck it up. By the way, this thing has like 5 million health, not including its arms, so this is quite the boss fight. But if I can just farm this for the material we need, it is quicker, I think, ultimately. Now, oh yeah, her stats affect the Aeons. Holy shit. I just saw their fucking health. That's awesome. Let's see how much damage Anima can do to it. I also just want to summon Anima, you know? All night using Yuna, we haven't done a summon? Are you kidding me? Alright, you know what it is. Down below it goes. Oh, it's so fucking sick, dude. Oh my god, it's a max hit every time. Oh. That's just dirty. It's scaling from a little bit. Well, that's interesting. Huh. I knew it was off. I had a strong feeling it was off of her. I wasn't sure if it battles or anything else, like additional shit. Damn, that was close. Anima almost got to do another one. Only level up you didn't. Oh man. So it really is doing the game the hard way, basically. I mean, yeah, it for sure is doing the game the hard way. I'm a level with you, man. Fuck that. More power to you. I respect it. I couldn't do it. David does Ultima again, you know. And Midas. Well, just in case. Do you do anything else, man? Do you have any hobbies, Ultima Buster? I'm gonna go out on and say you don't have any hobbies. You just hang out in this arena until someone fights you. Okay. Oof, yeah, I mean, that first time is a pretty rough fucking fight, so I believe it. You know what? Let's see what the Magus Sisters Overdrive is like. I don't think I've ever seen it. At least, well, I don't remember it. Let's go with that. Definitely seen it when I was like 12. Lengthy? Ah, lengthy's fine. Get it. Combine your powers, please. There we go. What the fuck? This is kind of nutty. I hope you hit him like 1,000,000 times for all this. Oh yeah. That's a lot of 99s. He's still kicking. Good lord. It's not gonna one-shot them, but how funny would it be? Oh, it didn't do anything to them. Holy shit. Fight. Taking a break. Okay. I don't blame you. We're gonna speed this up for a little bit. Fight. Just because this thing has 5 million health, boss is going to keep casting Ultima. Just tell them to do as they will, but there you go. Kill that other arm. Okay, once Cindy's good to go, we can do another Delta attack at least. Combine powers. Beard. Especially with the, as Hugh pointed out, this is lengthy. So let's just go ahead and speed run it, right? Oh, hey, that did it. We can kill the Ultima Buster. Hell yeah. We're doing that shit sped up from now on. Oh, that's a lot of XP for Yuna. A lot of wasted XP. The winning form. I got 2. Hold the fucking phone. What do you mean we only got 2? Okay. So after all that, right, we beat the boss. We had a good time. The end result is still my original plan of spending the money to get or to bribe our way to victory. That's the way to do it. So, let's kill this boss a lot. Go. Fucking Yuna one-shot it with a staff hit. What are we doing, man? That's incredible. Alright, get it. We'll just farm the money. I think in total, it's 1.8 million per. We gotta do it for 4 people. So roughly somewhere north of 7 million gil is what we're going to need. We have 2 million right now. It's going to take a while. The alternative strategy is running around the Omega Ruins and stealing from a Mimic. This is way more brain dead. And that's an important factor. I like being able to just hit a couple of buttons versus running around in a circle, you know? The downside is we have to spend money to do this. That's where the kicker is. So every item we get, we're basically minusing 8k off of. So say that Mage's Ring is worth 10k. It's actually worth 2 to us. They gotta spend money to make one. Money. That's fair. I mean, that's a good way to do it. The reason why I'm going this route is because we just farmed the Tonberry and spheres for a while, so gonna just hit two shot a boss for a little bit. That works for me. Yeah, I agree. Also, nice to see you, John Boy. Yeah. Brain dead grinding is, you know, that's a key factor of games. So. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I found it to be the most efficient as well. Like, I see people that are like, no, what you want to do is you want to go to this area, buy these items, right? And then once you buy these items, you're going to customize them and then sell them for like 10 times the markup. Which is fine and dandy, but part of that process is farming the arena anyways for a certain material. I think it was teleport spheres. Let me just do this, you know. And yeah, exactly. We can get dark matter. I think it's a low chance off this guy. It's like, I think someone said it was like a 1 out of 8. Which, if I can make one more ribbon on someone, I'm happy. Like, I don't think I'm gonna get like, you know, 3 ribbons in a row, or 3 ribbons overall. If I get one more ribbon, I'm set. Everyone else can have fucking stone proof. And with the 4x modifier speed, yeah. Buy armor and Kilika, then put break HP in it. Yeah, that's what the comments I was looking over there a few minutes ago. That's what they were saying, is you buy the armor and Kilika, and then you customize it and sell it for a markup. Which, again, that's totally fine. Valid, you know. Great process all in all. But I could also just two-shot this thing with Orin. And get that triple score, which is probably worth like, you know, 60k. You should do it 9 to 10 times without farm. If I had to guess, I think it's... Actually, I don't know then. Because the comments I was seeing is that you farm one boss for teleport spheres. I have to farm Fenrir later too for armor. Ultimately, like, really, it's however you want to farm, right? Like, there's always going to be... You can always, like, splice, like, oh, this is the most efficient way, or this is the better way. But with this kind of game, the real winning point is you have options, right? A lot of games you don't get options on, like, what is the best way to make money. Hey, we got 2 dark matter there. Maybe you got options. Other than like XP farming, then it's Don Tonberry all the way. Just literally spam auto attacks. Great. And boop. Overdrive and triple AP weapons? Exactly, yeah. Don Tonberry has treated us well. Gonna treat us even better once we farm him up 4 more fucking characters. And then I get to go around the sphere grid, filling out all the missing spots that I won't be filling out on the singular rotations. Yep. That's the exact way to do it. And then anything else you get along the way, sell for big money. Big money. I still can't get over the fact that Yuna is now strong enough to do a 99k hit with her staff. 2 nights ago, hey, that was too dark matter. 2 nights ago, she was doing 60 damage with her. No, it was 30. 30 damage with her staff. She's been lifting, is what I'm saying. She hoists. You know those chains that go down and pull anima out of the depths? She's pulling the chains. That's sort of like the enemy. Yeah, like so. That's why we just killed the Ultimate Buster, because I was like, it's going to give me enough winning formula for 1 enchant, right? No, it gives you 1 to 2. Alternatively, farm this fuck for money, and then just go bribe a bunch of sandworms for an obscene amount of money, but it's still easier. In the time that I've killed this boss in the past like 5 minutes, I think that'd be 1 Ultima Buster kill. And we've probably gotten enough items to bribe the worm once, I would like to think, maybe. Or at least halfway there. But the worm gives you 15 when you bribe it. So you would... 1 bribe for 900k is comparable to... Let's say you get 2 winning formulas every time. 7 Ultima Buster kills? The Shinryu? Is that the one? The underwater one? Oh god, I bet that... Oh man, that's going to be a Waka... Actually, it's a good thing we're having to do this then, because... to beat that, I'm going to need Waka and Riku on their fucking A game. Oh god. Alright. That's fine. As I said, I'm prepared to do a lot of grinding off stream tomorrow. Because while I'm all about like, yeah, I want to show the pain, whenever it's just speed running fights like this, that's pain I can do off stream. You know what I mean? Let's come back here and save real quick. I imagine that was not a fun grind to do. Didn't Ryu fight? Haven't got to do it myself yet. I'll look at my notes. Okay. Whew. Okay, the top was on this water. My elbow bumped it, and I was like, I do not need water everywhere tonight. Good lord. My poor little brother already dropped the fucking pizza he brought home for us. I didn't need to also knock over my water onto my computer or some shit. Just to make tonight worse. Felt so bad about that. Like, he brought him the pizza. He was mid-conversation with me. He went to put it on the stove, and he didn't have, like, he didn't make sure that he had it all the way on there, and it just, as soon as he turned his head, took his hand away, it fell. I didn't even have time to stop him. Lost a good pizza today. But he tried, right? He tried. I think we'll farm this for about, we'll say 10 more minutes, or until it says the inventory's capped, I guess. Probably the better way to do it. Ambushed? I think the fuck not. Then we sell everything. And then we go bribe the worms. And I'll be honest, that max gill button feels really tempting right now, but I'm not going to do it. Because why would you when it's this easy? We've avoided cutting corners so far, we wouldn't do it for them. No matter how tempted I may be. There's a max skill button. Oh, yeah. If you play on Steam, change parameters right here. Get all items, unlock all skills, max skill. But I won't touch it. The only system that I've used that the Steam version has in place is this 4x modifier to speed. That's the only one I'll take, and that's just because look at how much time it's saving us. Like, so much better. Had that option in playthrough? Yeah, I think it's just on the Steam HD remaster, maybe? I don't know. Definitely wasn't there whenever we played it back in 2004, 2005. I didn't play it on release. Yeah, John Boy said. I didn't play it on release, but I was like 12. When it released, I would have been. I was 8. So I think we played it when I was 12. It was around 2006, 2007. That's when and my stepdad ended up taking care of all the hard stuff. Because I was a dumb kid that did not understand JRPGs. No shit, what? That I didn't understand JRPGs? Yeah. I was a real dumb kid, man. Yeah. I mean, I guess it really just depends on how dedicated you are to them. Because, like, for me, it was this. Like, I beat the story, right? With my stepdad's help. But it was thoroughly beating this game for playing Ratchet and Clank. Figure out which one I picked. By the way, if they ever put like all the Ratchet and Clank games on PC, not even just on Steam, but on the PC, oh, we'd play every single one. Was like 4 or 10 years old. Didn't understand English. That's fair, yeah. I think the first RPG that I played that I like actually understood was The Witcher 1. Maybe Neverwinter Nights 2, but I didn't understand Neverwinter Nights 2 as well as I would now, you know? And then there was Skyrim. No, it was Oblivion. Oblivion first, and then Skyrim. I definitely didn't get Morrowind. I loved Morrowind, but I didn't get it. Yeah, I fucking love me some Skyrim. I'm legitimately gonna try to not play Skyrim this year. I'm gonna try so hard not to play Skyrim. I think quite a few of my audience would be like, holy shit, do we have to collect for the museum again for the third time? And the answer would be yes. Because it's actually the fourth time for me. No one gets Morrowind as a kid? Yeah, that's fair. It's very much designed where it was like, you know, you gotta have a pretty good grasp of open world RPG. I think at the time it was you. What do you mean, Silverleaf? Why to what? Why am I avoiding Skyrim? Oh, so, back when I started streaming in 2002, I guess technically 2001 by like 10 days, but in 2002, when I had like, I don't know, 30 followers, I spent a month in Skyrim between April and May. Then last year, I spent 60 days, 66 actually, 66 days to be in Skyrim, doing even more content than the first modded playthrough stream. So at this point, if I were to go back, I don't think there's any content mods that I could feasibly add without it just being a case of I'm running back what I did last year. Which would be fun for me, don't get me wrong. But the entire crux of my playthrough is the Legacy of the Dragonborn museum mod, and I don't know if I would enjoy playing without it. There is that, like... There is that one, Dark Souls mod pack that came out, but it was like, I don't know. At that point, I think I'd rather might play just Dark Souls. Yeah, I've seen his video recommended to me a couple times. The thing is, for me, right? Like, I mean, ultimately, between Special Edition and the original release of Skyrim on PC, I've put in at least 1,000 hours. I don't know if all that time was cataloged on Steam, because I did play a lot offline. I have over 1,000 hours in there. The only game that's comparable to that, for me time-wise, is maybe Minecraft and every MMO I've... So, if I could go a year without playing Skyrim, I think it's probably a good idea. Play some fucking, maybe some Fallout 4 and stuff. Not big on the Fallout series. We're gonna do this for 3 more minutes. When we hit 4:10 by my clock, we're gonna see about selling everything. See how much money we made off of this. Over 4K hours in this game? Jesus Christ. That's a lot of hours in Final Fantasy X. I got recommended RuneScape, chopped my first tree, lost 80% of my childhood social circle. Oh yeah. I remember, I don't remember like the exact day or the time, but I remember I had to be between 12 and 13. I started playing RuneScape. I want to say like a month or two after the construction update. I know this because what got me into RuneScape was stumbling into a video of the Falador Massacre set to Planet Hell by Nightwish, also now one of my favorite bands. Saw them live a couple of years ago. It was a good time. And I was like, what the fuck is this game? I have to know. And then I found out that my dad played it and my uncle played it. My dad played it casually, like he really didn't do much in it. But my uncle, rest in peace, he was a hardcore player. Like that was his game. It was the only game he played every day. Come home from work, go into his office, light a cigarette, and he played RuneScape every day. He gave me so many free sets of rune armor because I kept dying. That man was a saint. But yeah, he took care of my gearing needs. I played that game up until I think I was like 15. I think when the evolution of combat came out is when I was like, yeah, I'm done. Which I think that's when a lot of people were done with RuneScape. And I think Diablo 2 and World of Warcraft helped a lot too. Honestly, probably World of Warcraft. It was really the killer. And I still remember when I started my World of Warcraft account. February 2009. That was a few months after the green. Playing Merchant? Oh, hell yeah. I remember... So a lot of people like hate, or at the time, a lot of people like hated the Grand Exchange. And in hindsight, no, the Grand Exchange was one of the smartest things they did. Because it was a way to obviously try to prevent scamming. I mean, I think it worked. But I remember the days of sitting in the Varrock Bank spamming the random shit that I was trying to sell, right? Sitting there spamming some kind of fucking prompt against everyone else, and it's just getting buried. Like, yeah, I know. Dude. Actually, Legend of yeah, like that's often where I cite that my typing speed was toned, you know. Triple score, get rid of that. Oh, holy shit. We looted this. I don't need it. No, so I made this up here, right? With all the fucking with all the traits on it, right? But I didn't know you can just apparently farm until you get it and it has an extra slot. Huh. Well, sell it. All right, moving on. What does your Blitzball team look like? Oh, that's a really easy question. My Blitzball team is Brother. And that's it. Because that's all I needed. Brother just obliterating everyone for 12 hours. Doing the Lord's work for 12 hours. But otherwise, I think it was Miyu was my goalkeeper. I ended up hiring Nimrook from the Al Beds, but then I just kind of kept him so no one else could have him. You know, locking down that contract. Titus, obviously. Ropp, R-O-P-P. And I ended up getting Wedge as one of my fronts as well. But really, Brother just handled everything. No one could compare to Brother. Now I'm having to actually watch whenever I sell one of these weapons, you know, make sure that make sure it doesn't already have all the stats equipped or something, you know? God damn. Look at this fucking money stack just go up. All right. So we got about 2.5 million, I want to say, off that. Real quick, I'm going to come into our items here. Sort, there we go. Gillian? Hey, yeah. Hell yeah, Gillian. Alright. I know you're thinking, Punk, is it time to go steal shit? No, it's not. Or as you asked. It's time to kill more. Plus, this also means that, you know, apparently we might stumble into a weapon that has all the traits anyways, so... Is this going to be the rest of the night? Who knows? It's really up in the air. Do I think it'll be the rest of the night? Yeah, I do. Speaking of which, hey, Wagon, good to see you tonight, bud. Let's get you a shout out. DM Wagon was kind enough to bring his community auto play. Was playing some Gears of War 3 tonight. Comes love support, drop a follow, say hello sometime. Welcome on in, man. How's the rest of your stream? Things going well here. We're just farming gold. This is the farm stream. Much like tomorrow off stream, I'm gonna be farming a lot, and probably on Friday, unfortunately, there's probably gonna be a lot of farming. I know what you're thinking. What's gonna happen on Saturday? Is it farming? And I would like to say no. I'd like to say that on Saturday we finish the game. But it's also possible that there will be farming on Saturday. Welcome to Final Fantasy X. When you're trying to do the end game. Because this is all there is. Farming. I wish I could cut out these menus. They slow my progress down. Did we get Gil for we? Okay. 3 chapters away from the end of the game? You hit a soft lock again? You hit 3 soft locks tonight? Oh fuck, dude. What happened? Like, did it just bug out and you have to restart it? What's funny is, after I'm done farming all this, then I get to farm Juggernauts. I'm curious, hold on. Affects empty node amount. $191 empty nodes. Good fucking god. Okay. That's fine. I can figure that out. I'm only a little bit overwhelmed. Simulation does not do well with Gears 3. You're killed by the game. Proper order. Oh, Jesus. Fuck that, man. Sorry to hear that. Real quick, for my own, I want to see How many dark matter do we have? 21? Okay, okay, we're on our way. Oh yeah. That's so weird. You would think, honestly, that that games like Gears of War would just have like an Xbox Game Pass kind of PC release, right? Do like the Gears of War collection, right? Gears 4 download for tomorrow's stream? Hell yeah, hopefully you don't have to emulate that one as well. Unless you're sailing the 7 seas, to which I support you. And I'll leave it at that. For PC Ultimate? Oh, okay. Why can't there just be one Game Pass? I don't know. Everything has fucking tiers now, right? Like Netflix. On both 4 and 5? Okay, hell yeah. True, yeah. It's all about money. We can't have good things, or we can't have nice things, because everything costs money. I think what really chuffs my stuff about it, though, is that, you know, the entire thing, well, now I'm getting into the whole Netflix debate. Xbox Game Pass is a little different. No matter how you spin it, Xbox Game Pass is an amount of bang for your buck. But, like, the whole thing behind streaming services is that we were supposed to be, like, getting away from cable. But now there's so many streaming services that, you know, if you're trying to, like, have access to everything, which, you know, you don't need, then you might as well have cable. That's okay, because, you know, these streaming services are also just losing a ton of money, and then they can also throw $5 billion at WWE for 10 years, apparently, on top of losing said money. Money is fake, is what I'm trying to get at. I'm not one of those. No. Money's part of life. I just wish we could all farm it as easily as I'm farming this, you know? But unfortunately, we're not all crypto bros, I guess. How long should I farm this one for? What time limit? 4:40? Maybe. I'd give us time to go out and farm what we need to. Maybe one of these weapons we get will be something that's already decked out, so I don't have to afford as much. My goal, ideally, would be to, tomorrow night, to finish farming out everyone's sphere grid. You know, completing it except for the empty nodes. And then farming out the empty node. Or like the spheres we need for the empty nodes as well. And then on stream on Friday, whatever I don't finish, we'd max out then. And then go around the circuit, filling in the nodes with everyone. Get back up, Titus. There we go. We probably should heal real quick, though. Did not mean to talk. I already know that, you know, I'm taking care of your whole arena for you, bud. I was looking through the achievements, right, for this game. I came across there's a lot, they're jumbled with Final Fantasy X2's achievements, because they're technically. And I saw there was a list of achievements for the second game. I was like, reach floor 90 of this tower. And that's when my gut realized that there's a tower climbing, I guess kind of like battle system, roguelike, whatever, in X2. And it makes me relish what we're doing here, because I have a feeling that that one's going to be more grindy. Cross that bridge when we get to it. That's a game that I'm probably going to go in with a little bit of research ahead of time, in the name of, like, you know, not missing achievements, so on and so forth. Make sure if we end up, like, if there's a potential that I can miss anything, I know what's up. Yeah, but I don't like New Game Plus if I can avoid it. I'm not overly big on New Game Plus. Some games do it right, like, you know, FromSoft games. And then some games do it wrong, like Bethesda with Starfield. Knew the moment that, moment New Game Plus is mentioned on my stream, I'm going to talk about Starfield. So I'm not a huge fan of the concept if I can avoid it. That's fair. I think ultimately, like, I think ultimately I don't really care about a blind playthrough, because I already know what the 100% ending is. We're not going to talk about it here because, you know, the majority of my chat probably doesn't. I already know what the 100% ending is. Everything else, I just want to make sure that I don't miss anything. I try to deliver the best experience possible for the viewer. Not so much myself. Though at the same time, getting to beat the game without having to go backwards by like 20 hours, or like do a New Game Plus save for 20 hours just to get an achievement, that's also something I'd like to avoid. Because that is why I don't have 100% in Jedi Survivor. Because there's an achievement that you got to work on at the very start of the game, for like 10 hours into the game. And I was not going to play it for 10 hours. Especially with how buggy it was. I wonder if they ever fixed it. I wonder if they fixed Jedi Survivor. You'd think so, right? But at the same time, I don't know. Maybe they didn't. Maybe they were like, fuck it. We made our money. Everyone hates us. Move on to the next game. Getting a lot of shit that I don't really want here. I'd like to see the weapons pop up. Let's see, now that I've said it, we definitely aren't going to get any weapons soon. As Alicia calls it, goat mouth moment. My cat woke up. You ever get tired of the victory music? I don't, but you know. You do, I understand. There is a strong possibility, if I'm stuck here farming on Friday as well, that I'm just gonna turn on my synthwave playlist during the farming duration. Because there is part of me that's just like, the tune can't even finish, you know. It's too late tonight. Goes for about 10 more minutes. Cat is staring at me right now. Share a little bit. On the playlist. What's on the playlist? Our stream playlist is a different beast entirely. Because I make sure it's you know, DMCA friendly. But oh, if you mean my personal shit, okay. Let's think here. Top 5 artists. Iron Maiden is my all-time favorite. Best band in the world to me. So they'd be at the top. Then I would say Cell Dweller / Scandroid. Any project that Cell Dweller is involved with, I'm a huge fan of. Then Nightwish. Then The Midnight. The Midnight's become one of my top 5 for sure. They're a synthwave band. And Trivium. Yeah, Trivium. But all in all, like, honestly, I just love music. I love music. I love metal. Love synthwave. A lot of artists I listen to every day. Another good one, Gunship. Gunship was actually one of the first ones that came to mind. Listen to Gunship all the time. Avenged Sevenfold. Trying to think of stuff that I kind of like listen to. Lorna Shore. Bad Omens on Sunday? Fuck yeah, dude. Hope you enjoy it. Okay. And check out. Let me pull up a tab for you real quick. Progressive metalcore from Sydney, Australia. Okay. There you go. I'm gonna pull up a YouTube tab. Thank you so much for that follow, friend. We do keep those anonymous for the sake of our lurkers, but I hope you're having a good time. Hope you're having a good day or night wherever you are in the world. Halfway Point and Mr. Matt. Okay. Alright, both those are right there on that page. Cool. I'll check those out. Yeah, Bad Omens is pretty good. My favorite song by them, I think, is Like a Villain. Limits is another good one. Yeah. I'm all over the genre with metal. Like all over the place, you know. The thing is, whenever I think of Bad Omens, funnily enough, I think of Dayseeker. And they're not exactly the same genre, because Dayseeker is like post-hardcore. Fuck, Dayseeker is so good. Death of Peace of... That's a good one, yeah. That's a good one. Motionless in White, by the way, that's another good metal band. Oh yeah. You saw Motionless? Hell yeah, dude. The last metal concert I went to, because the last concert I went to was the Midnight. Not metal, but probably, other than Iron Maiden, my favorite concert. But third place, which it's not like, I haven't been to a bad concert, it's just like, I think quite a few bands I like. Oh, hell yeah. Let's kick ass. I saw Beartooth in Trivium. In that concert. Oh, that's a good one. Beartooth puts on an incredible show, but and Trivium opened for them. And like, I've been listening to Trivium since I was like 16. The Shogun album. Oh my god. The Shogun album's still one of my top 10 albums. I would even, like, to me, I don't even think it's their best album anymore. It's like their second best. The Sin in the Sentence is probably my favorite now, but Shogun. So good. Have you heard of New Year's Day? I have heard of New Year's Day. They're pretty good. They're another good one. There was a band that opened for there's a band that opened for Trivium. They were called like Architects Alive or something like that. There wasn't Architects, for the record. It'd be a pretty big deal if it was fucking Architects. It was like Architects. Yeah, I think Architects Alive, something like that. Let me, you know what? Let's use Spot. Because now this is going to bother me. If I think one of their songs is on my whole playlist. Bloodywood? I've not heard of Bloodywood. I'll have to look them up too. Oh, another fun one that's stuck in my head lately. I'm not going to be like, oh, Archetypes. Archetypes Collide, not Architects. Archetypes Collide. They were the opening act. They were pretty good. I think their song "My Own Device" is the one that. But yeah, they opened. They were a really good act. There was a second band that was from the UK that I didn't care for them as much. I don't remember. They were fine. Archetypes Collide. They put on a great. They played Parasite. Yeah, it was really good. Guitar. Let me here. I love music. Guitar. Bloodywood. There we go. I would take a look at that after stream as well. Then what other metal concerts have I been to? My first concert was Avenged Sevenfold. You know, right after Nightmare came out. With Bullet for My Valentine as the opener. Fantastic. And 3 Days Grace as the middle act. And I sat down. I don't care about 3 Days. Okay? I don't really. But Bullet was amazing. And Avenged Sevenfold put on a great show. Yeah, no. Is it great live? So, the thing is, I think Avenged Sevenfold is great live. I think some of their songs aren't great live. For example, this is a key example. The song Backcountry, right? Everyone knows Backcountry. It was like they're one of their most popular for a long time. I think Backcountry is one of their worst songs. It's not good live. The lyric, like the vocal lines just kind of like go over each other. Relies too heavily on backup vocals. Not great. Okay. The new... You don't like the new album? I love the new album. I think their new album is incredible. I think it's not like there's not a lot of bangers on there, but if you listen to it through and through, I think it is a really good album. It's the thing is, it's a different style than what you'd expect from them. Buried Alive's another really good. Buried Alive's a really good song. That's one of my favorites. Specifically, the God Trio songs, God, those together are fantastic. And the song Cosmic is, to me, one of the best songs they've ever put. I think, but typically whenever they're like 7+ minute songs, I think that's what they do best, which is why my opinion is, thing is, they've become a progressive metal band, right? They've become like Dream Theater. They're like a middle section between metalcore and progressive metal. And I don't think a lot of either audience is really like into the fusion. I love the fusion. Let me let my cat out here.
Yeah, I know. Stop yelling at me. Go.
Like, I think the thing is they found their sound. Time calls, absolutely understand. Go ahead, go for it. I'm always down to talk music of any kind. People just don't mention music a lot here, but I love talking. Hope you sleep well. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for the raid as well. Take it easy, stay safe, take care of yourself. Hope you have a good one, man. Catch you next time. Cat yells at you. Yeah, she does. She yells. She gets it from her brother, rest in peace, because his name was Screamer. So she screams to get my attention. Let's see. I think now we can look through selling some stuff. Let's go. I don't know where this necessarily starts. Right here. Okay. Keep an eye on the weapons as we go. Really what I'm looking at is the value. Because otherwise everything we got is sellable. Unless we see the value is over 100,000, which means that it has all the stats we're looking for. Try not to go too fast so I can keep an eye on it. Alright. We gotta do another round. Hold on, I'm starting to branch out to Big John. That's fair. Alright. I think we're just gonna farm bosses here. Or farm this boss for the rest of the night. But yeah, I feel you. I grew up on, so like in my formative years, like, you know, or I guess pre-formative years, I grew up on country because I live in Tennessee. Natural. It's unfortunate. And then when I was like 13, 14, or I guess more like 12, 13, I was really into rap. Of course, specifically Eminem. But no, Eminem, 50 Cent, Snoop Dogg, Insane Clown Posse, Limp Bizkit, those were my shit. Little bit of metal like Disturbed, you know, Slipknot with the bangers. And then I got shown Avenged Sevenfold, and that's when everything changed. That's why I'm like, I always have a really high opinion of Avenged Sevenfold, because that's what got me into metal. And then the rest was history. You see? I mean, I enjoy a lot about the state. I love the amount of trees. I love that everything, it's like a huge forest. I love living out in the middle of nowhere and having a 2.5 acre yard. What I don't love is mowing that yard, but that's a different problem entirely. Yeah. Like I was like hardcore into like every kind of metal after that, like black metal, death metal, progressive, avant-garde metal, like you name it, I was knee deep in it. Even if I didn't care for it much, I was like, nope, well, it's metal, so I gotta go with it. Except two notable exceptions whenever I was a kid or a teenager, I guess. War, never cared for War. I don't get it. It's not for me. And Cannibal Corpse. Nope. That's stuff I can go without. And then like in my young 20s, that's when I started discovering music like The National, indie rock. Now I started getting more into electronic. And now I listen to synthwave every fucking day. And the one true like line of thought there is, because my joke with Insanity is all things come back to Cell Dweller. And it's because when I was a teenager, Slipknot, I mean, they're really good back then. I still think they're good now. I think they put out some good music still. But like when I was a teenager, when I was junior-ish in high school, Cell Dweller was just working on his Wish Upon a Black Star album. It was one of my favorite albums of all time. And he would put out like 2 songs every 6 months or some shit. And I got so like hooked on electro metal. I thought it was the coolest shit in the world. And then he put out like an indie rock, maybe not indie rock, like indie electro metal kind of album. Like it was a lot of like acoustic guitar worked in and shit. And I loved that. Then he started a project called Scandroid, which was 80s synthwave kind of music. And I fell in love with that. So, as a result, all things in my musical tastes always end up branching back into Cell Dweller somehow. The dude is an artist through and through. Love it. Highly recommend looking into his music, either whether it's Cell Dweller Project or Scandroid. Both those are fantastic. Also, he has his own record label called Fixed, F-I-X-T. If someone's signed to that, if you like Cell Dweller or Scandroid, you're probably going to like them. Well, I love just about everything I've heard from the Fixed label. That's my Cell Dweller rant for the month. I think I was due one. I don't think I've talked a lot about music this month. And February started 4 hours ago. Witch, good morning to you. Good to see you. How you doing today? MP3 that had 2-inch Sevenfold albums on it. USB broke, so I couldn't swap songs. I know how you feel. Yep. That was a lot of my music too. On what I could fit onto a little USB player that was charged by a battery. That's where I had like 14 songs in total on rotation. Oh, did not mean to bump the mic. Apologies. And eventually I got an iPod, which, funnily enough, despite having an iPod, like I never bought anything off of Apple Music. I don't know if I should admit that online. But you know, when you're a kid, you sail the high seas a lot. And I was a collector. I had a fucking like 160 gig terabyte brick. Oh man, that thing lasted me for so long. I think I still have it somewhere. It's dead. Never work again. I still have it as a memento somewhere. iPod Classic still works. Oh Jesus, that's awesome. My iPod, like, I didn't get mine new. I got mine from a thrift store, so it was already like, you know, probably on limited time. No, I mean, old technology, they don't make it like they used to, you know?
I don't know if it'll turn on.
Oh, hey. My 3DS still turns on. The screen is a little fucked up. You gotta, like, hold it the right way. On, work. It doesn't want to work. It can still play Game Boy games though. Turn that off. I charged it up like a year ago, by the way, and the battery's still good. Planned obsolescence. Yeah. Now they're like, how do we make sure that you go buy the next one? That's why, like my phone, that was a key reason why I got this phone, the OnePlus. I think it's the OnePlus 8. Because the developer or the creator of that doesn't seem to, you know, do planned obsolescence. Like updates are pushed out to, you know, like help keep your battery life regulated. And I've had it for, oh god, 3 or 4 years now, and it still works amazing. The battery is completely fine. It dies a little bit faster than it used to, but that's when I'm playing a game like Genshin Impact on it or something, like whenever I'm up north in Pennsylvania. At that point, it's like, yeah, I'd expect it to die a little fast if I'm playing a hardcore game like Genshin Impact. 30-day warranty, that means it'll last you for exactly 31 days. Yep! On the fucking money! Every time. There you go. Nuke that out. We're going to do this till about 5 a.m. So we're not going to get to steal a lot. Or we'll do this till about 5. We'll do this for about 5 more minutes. Okay. Because then I want to show what I'm going to do off stream. That 9 minutes? Or what I meant was 9 more minutes. Yeah, Vixie. Well, actually, we're going to do it for 5 more minutes, and I'm going to show what I'm going to do off stream. That way, you know, people know if I, you know, because I plan to keep grinding tomorrow off stream. So people know what's up. So I don't just think like, oh, you cheated. I'm not going to cheat. Because I've not cheated up to this point. Outside of the Albed primer. I did cheat on the Albed language, and I make no apologies. It had to be done. Stupid daylight savings time. Yeah, that's fair. That fucking Albed language. Ugh. You missed 3 books, and you can never go get them. Alright, cool. Thanks, fucker. Jesus Christ. Let me get behind it. I think we can turn this off. You know, I think we're just going to go ahead and do it. Let's take a look. Sell the stuff that we don't need. Starts right here. Yep, let's go. Try to keep an eye on these as we go. Damn it. Okay. 6.4. That's not as much as I needed. I needed more than that, but that'll do for now. So, let me show you what I'm going to do off stream. Let's come over here.
Your count.
We're going to go all the way down to... Nope, wrong spot. We need the Beaconell Islands.
You're counting.
Beacon Islands.
Ah, here we go.
Here we go. Go ahead and save here. Let's whip on Orin real quick. Oh, that's right. I sold his no encounter bracer. Oh well. We're just gonna bump up the speed real quick. Get me over there quicker, right? The game does not like that transition at fucking 4x speed. It's there. Also, real quick. Let's go ahead and swap our formation. We need Riku in. There we go. Nope, not yet. Nope. And come up to right here. Save right here. All right. So we've spent the past hour farming up a lot of money, right? Let me show you what's about to happen to all that money. Not here. Waiting for an old friend of ours to appear. Not that old friend. Wait. Still no. There it is. So, real quick, we're gonna give haste Riku. Oh, god damn it. That's right. We're just gonna end up one-shotting it, so we gotta hope that we don't get ambushed. Naturally. I don't... Actually, you know what? No. Orin should have Bride. I'm stupid. Yeah, he should have Bride. Have you ever used Linux before? Nope. Well, so that's technically not true. The job I used to have used Linux under the hood, but we had like UIs designed to kind of like navigate it. But overall, no. My experience recreationally with Linux is I'm a Windows guy. I recognize the utilities of Linux, but it just ain't for me. Come on. See, now that the one time that like I want the sandworm, we'll never find it. I just want to steal from it 2 times. 2 times. Because what I'm going to end up doing is I'm going to steal from it 2 times. That way we have a weapon ready to finish. And then off stream, I'm going to be farming that thing a lot for Gil, because we're going to have to go do some bribing for haste. For haste gear. And then, yeah. Just a lot of like little grinding things that we're just going to kind of try to eliminate off stream tomorrow. We're not going to get all of it though. Here we go. We're going to use Riku out of habit. Go down to bribe. $900,000 gil. And it's gone. $14 winning formula. We need 30 in total. But I think we have a spare on us, so, or a few spare. Point is, roughly every weapon is going to cost us 1.8 million to make. Which comparatively, every piece of auto haste here is going to cost us, what was it, like 700,000 to make? Yep. It's a gil dump. It's a gil dump. I want to do this one more time. Once we find the worm. Power leveling in this game ain't a joke. There's a lot that goes into it. And the bosses are still going to be challenging, except for the end. We've basically ensured that when we decide to go beat the game, we're just going to like two-shot the very final boss. The gap between the finale and all the like optional content is absurd. I can't even call it post-game content, because once you beat the final boss, that's it. There is no post-game. Alright, there you are, bud. We're gonna skip down to Riku, just because she's our good luck charm here. There you are. $900,000. Bye-bye. Winning formula. Alright, so then we would come down to customize. We're not going to do this right now because, as I said, I'm going to keep farming for Gil. So we might get one of the items I need. We would go to like Horn of the Ronzo here, right? Go all the way down. And triple overdrive right there. We would use that. And yeah, that would make the weapon. But since I now know that that I can farm to get the weapons, and we're also getting dark matter that way, I'm probably gonna do that for right now, or at least see if I can get 1 or 2 extra weapons and save us a little bit of gil. That will be activities off stream. So let me just come over here. We're gonna board the airship because I don't intend to steal anything out here. We're gonna get back in position. Otherworld is badass. Yes, Otherworld is one of my favorite Final Fantasy songs. I wish I could get a fucking version of that in Final Fantasy 14. It's Final Fantasy 14, for those that don't know. I'm not gonna pitch the game like for you to go try it, but it has a lot of metal in it. Like the composer for 14, he has a love for metal. That's for fucking sure. The Sephiroth theme song, Fiend, it's really good. The theme song for Endwalkers, they got the singer from Architects to be in the song. It's really good. Footfalls, you should check it out. Shadowbringers theme is a banger. I feel like I said it already. But all right, let's roll save it, and that is where we'll call it for the evening. We got a lot done overall, I think. Let's take a little mental recap here as I figure out where we're going to go for the night. I'm going to see Jacqueline. I don't know this, but I love throwing some support her way. Since we were talking about our emotes tonight, it only makes sense we go check out the creator of said emote. But yeah, so we got a lot done. We finished 3 sphere grids, and that's really it. Finished 3 sphere grids. We farmed up a lot of money, and we're set to continue doing so. I'm going to be doing a lot of that off stream. This does not mean that I'm going to do all the farming off stream tomorrow. So Friday's still probably going to be a good bit of farming. If not to level the grid, then to finish the armor sets, because we have to farm a boss called Fenrir. And then once all of our gear is set up, then we're going to kill every boss one time just to say we've done it. And then we got Nemesis, the Dark Aeons, and Penance ahead of us. I don't think we'll get those done on Friday. If we do, we'll get those out of the way, and then on to the end of the game. Lot to do. I do think by the end of the weekend, though, we will have beaten the game, been moving on to Final Fantasy X2. It'll be a good time. Yeah, no stream tomorrow. If it's not clear, it's my day off, and I'm going to be spending my day off working on this shit. It's really a day off, I guess. So next stream will be Friday at around midnight Central Time, as per usual. Go until about now, and yeah, either be a grind fest or we're going to be killing some bosses, or a little bit of both. You never know. It'll be a good time, though. We always have a good time. As for the night, though, you have a great day as well, Silverleaf. I hope you get some sleep soon, bud, and you have a great day as well, which is always an absolute pleasure to see. Thank you all so very much for watching. Whether you came in at the start, halfway through, dipped in and out, however you spent your time with us tonight, I hope you had a good time. Hope you had as much fun as I did. You as well, Hugh. Great to meet you, man. Thank you for hanging out with us. Thank you, Wagon, for the raid as well. Thank you for bringing your community this way. Thank you for the follows we got tonight. We do keep those anonymous for the sake of our lurkers, but I hope you all had a good time. I hope you'll join us for some more Final Fantasy X fun on Friday. So until next time, folks, take it easy. Stay safe, take care of yourselves, and be kind to yourself. But be kind to someone else as well. You never know if that little bit of kindness is what they need to get through the rest of their day. If we don't get to see you again on Friday, hopefully, we can see you again sometime very soon. Have a good night, guys.